All right, we are here and finally set up. We had to do some problem solving on the internet connection. Our wire had wiggled loose in the back room. Thanks to Brad Piercy for going out and doing some sleuthing to get that taken care of here. We've got a great opening women's D1 game in process here. Park City in the dark caps, Murray in the white, Park City in the white caps, Murray in the dark caps. There's 3:32 remaining here in the second period. Park City went up early, 4-0 in the first quarter. Murray scratching back here in the second period. Both these teams fired up. Park City being coached by Josh Loyens, Murray being by Mr. Adam Huff. And this ball back to Park City, number 8, Ava Ford, working against number 13, Marin Walton. That's an ordinary foul. To number 14, Sophia Bernasconi. Bernasconi goes into the post to number 3, Olivia Perry, who turns and hits that top right corner. Sending Park City up 5-3 here. It's a rainy day in Kearns, Utah. It's been across the Wasatch Front, a little storm. We need the water, so that's good. Back around here to number 2, Riley Snow. Snow working about mid-pool, looking to find an entry. Gets up on her legs, decides to shoot, goes up, keeper knocks that down with a nice save. We've got Savannah Punak in the goal here. We've seen Ava Stein is here as well. She's wearing cap number 13, so we'll watch for that goalie change. Park City going on attack. This is number 7, again, that is Kala Troxel. Troxel, a key to this offense. Great field block there by number 12, Brooke Horton for Murray. Brooke maintaining that ball, looking forward, gets that up to number 2, Riley Snow. Ball under there earned by Kala Troxel, sends the Miners crossing mid-pool here on attack with open water to go. Looking for the cross. That's coming through here to number 14. Decides to back it back out to Olivia Perry. Perry gets on her leg, goes into center to number 14, Sophia Bernasconi. Ordinary foul there at the post. Back out to Perry. Perry working for that. Gets the ordinary. Perry goes in. Big turn and a put away there by number 14, Sophia Bernasconi, off the assist by number 3, Olivia Perry. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We are here and excited to be broadcasting this D1 men's and women's tournament here in the state of Utah. Timeout called by Coach Huff of the Spartans. We'll take this time to just dial in our last few settings here. Thanks for your patience as we problem solve that internet setting. Coming in off the timeout. Again, sorry for that slow start as we were digging down around in the server room trying to find the loose connection. Got it. Brad came over and says, that is so finicky in this environment. Sometimes water and electronics, not the best combination. Great shot there by number 18, Sarah Walton, right into the chest of number 1, Savannah Punak. That's going to go to Park City. Park City goes up line to number 6, Nina Bastic. she has some space to go up against Brooke Horton. Kind of an intimidating look on that. That's going to be an exclusion. In disbelief, number 3, Lauren Bernstein for Murray goes to the box. That sends Park City into 6-on-5, their first of the second period. Number 17, Sophia Flynn, works that ball around up to, back around up to 14, Bernasconi into Nina Bastic. Overpass there, picked up by Bernasconi. Shot there and missed to the outside. Looked like that went in, but optical illusion as the ball hit on the outside and floats away. Murray athlete goes in to get that counter ball. In comes Murray on attack. Dangerous pass into the middle. Punak comes forward and sweeps that out. Savannah Punak puts the ball in play. Back wide to Kala Troxel. Troxel working, earns that ordinary foul. Direct shots available, not taken. Moves ball around up to number 14, Bernasconi. Bernasconi goes down to Nina Bastic. Bastic with the lefties, been dangerous since she was 10. Put it in on that top left corner. Number 6, Nina Bastic, flashes a great smile as she swims back to her Park City friends. Lauren Bernstein over to Brooke Horton. Horton working to get up into her post. So dangerous from that 3 post with that left hand. That ball squibs out. Picked up by Troxel. Ordinary foul awarded. It's a little parting shot on that defensive side there. Ball comes forward up to number 14, Sophia Bernasconi. Bernasconi over to Ava Ford. Ford goes wide to 17, Savannah Flynn. Back to Bastic with that left. Oh, number 3, Lauren Bernstein gets a hand on it for the fill block. Just pops off and in off the hand. That's going to be awarded to number 6, Nina Bastic. Park City extends their lead into halftime at 7-3 as time runs out. Sounds like there's 1 second. Clock showing 0, but our official clock operator shows 1 second, so that's going to give Murray an opportunity to knock one down here off the restart. Correct score is 8-3. Brooke Horton calls for the ball. She's going to put this ball in play and launch it. Nice, over the top of the cage. Punak reaches for it, and that will be the end of the first half. Again, Sean Stringham here with Game On Live Studio. Thanks for joining along. Hey, one of the things that we're offering for this is we can do some highlight reels. If you have some athletes here in this D1 or even last week from D2, we can put together some highlight reels for your athletes. We'll send the link out on that. If you're interested, you can reach out to me at Game On Live Studio by going to goals.co, gols.co. Follow us on social, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, at GameOnLS. We'll see you in 2 minutes as the start of the second half. Back underway here in the second half. Park City in the white. Over to Murray in the dark. Ball at the top here by Kate Winslow, number 14. Excuse me, that's 15. 15. Number 6 goes around to Nina Bastic. Down to number 7, Kala Troxel. 6 seconds on the shot clock. See if Park City can get something organized. Indeed, they cannot. Goes to Murray. Brooke Horton goes quick on the counter. Ball is into the hands of Scarlett Drury. Drury looking, getting on her legs, moving forward, crossing center court, over to Brooke. Brooke earns that ordinary. Upgrade that to an exclusion. Number 15, that's Kate Winslow's going to the box. That was away from the ball. Didn't see what was happening there. Shot there by number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Eva Stein checked into the cage. Ava ends up with that. Ava's been training down at the 6'8 Elite Academy with Tony Azevedo and Mite in Southern California. Nice to see her back in the great state of Utah. Number 3, Olivia Perry, comes in, kicks out. There's going to be a nice earned exclusion there by number 2, Rivers Ekstrom, sending number 3, Lauren Bernstein, to the box. That comes back around to Nina Bastic. She's hit from there a couple of times. Punak out in the field, giving up that one cap to come out and don the white, and that goes in. That's a beautiful shot by number 7, Kala Troxel. Troxel brings that score up to 9-3 for Park City. Number 3, Lauren Bernstein, sends that ball into posted up. Number 12, Brooke Horton, away from the ball. That's going to be a contra foul. Sends the ball back to Park City. Didn't quite catch the cap on where that was, but it was away from the ball. A little over-aggressive play there. Number 5, Punak in, brings that ball. Out to number 3, Olivia Perry. Perry tries a dangerous pass in, dropped in by Murray. Woo, another close one. Woo. Good job there by Anna Eaton for Murray to pop that out as it was floating precariously on that goal line on the pass back to goal. Out to number 8, Gretchen Holt for Murray. Holt goes into Riley Snow. Snow getting on her leg, stepping off the top of the crossbar, rebounds back in. Floating near that goal line. It's going to be Park City ball. Brooke Horton trying to do a little submarine action to get to it, called on the contra foul. Sends it up to number 3, Olivia Perry. Perry coming in, charging hard and over. That's saved by Annie Eaton. Lauren Bernstein from Murray here. Goes wide out to number 8, Gretchen Holt. Holt up to Riley Snow. Snow on her legs. She goes wide to the right. Here comes Park City. That's number 3, Olivia Perry, with her ball, hand in the ball there. Goes back to number 5. That's Punak here. Punak goes deep to number 6, Nina Bastic. Bastic crosses back up to a curling number 7, Kala Troxel. Kala Troxel earns the ordinary foul. Direct shot. Kick back to Nina. 2 seconds on the shot. Last minute. That made Anna Eaton reach for sure. It's going to be an exclusion here. Timeout called by, 30-second timeout called by Coach Adam Huff on the exclusion. Number 7, still haven't seen an athlete exit here. There we go. Number 5, nope. It's Park City numbers a little hard to read. Number 3, Olivia Perry with the exclusion. Whew, that was hard for me. Sorry about that. Number 3, Lauren Bernstein takes that ball in the 6-on-5. Little bobble of the ball to Brooke Horton. Whipping with this left, comes back to number 3, Bernstein, over the top of the cage. Number 8, that's Ava Ford, goes wide back to Troxel. Troxel inside, nice move there, free of the ball, right in the center of the cage. Beautiful play there by number 2, Rivers Ekstrom, on a really well-placed entry pass there from number 7, Calla Troxel. That takes Park City up 10-3. Lauren Bernstein being guarded by Macy Punak. Goes to the arm, disrupts that enough to pick it up. That's going to be, it's going to send Park City back onto transition. Ava Stein, ball waving up, moves that forward up to number 14, Sofia Bernasconi. I see some love for Sofia in the chat here from Cornina. If there's someone you want me to shout out, you got to talk to me in that chat. Where are you watching from here? A noon game, a 1 o'clock game. You watching from work? Or are you listening in your car? Where are you watching from? We'd love to know. We'd love to see several people there watching. It's always fun to interact. Keep your athlete a shout out. Number 3, Lauren Bernstein working there. Bernstein sends that ball into Brooke Horton. Brooke steps out. We've seen that over and over and again. Brooke has been a fixture here in Utah water polo with that left hand on that post-up. Graduating this year, that'll be a big hole to fill for the Murray Spartans. Back around here to number 9, Isabel Malpede. Isabel sends that ball into number 17, Savannah Flynn. Flynn on her legs going one-on-one. Gets it into number 10, Macy Punak. That ball squibs out. 1:06 remaining here in the third period. Park City leading by 7, 10-3. Thanks for joining us. Ordinary foul. Working here, Bernstein goes into center, stepping into Brooke Horton. Brooke Horton going post up one-on-one against Ava Stein. Ava Stein coming the victor on that time. Stein with the outlet, comes wide to number 9, Isabel Malpede. Malpede goes wide over to 16, that's Abigail Dijkstrand. Abby gets that, puts it in play, back around up to 14, Sofia Bernasconi. Bernasconi, a little bit of a dangerous pass, ends up in Malpede. She shoots over the top of the cage. Counterball comes in to the hand of Anna Easton. Donna Perry, you're winning the day right there. Watching from the airplane. Are you kidding me? I love it. Fantastic. I'm glad to give you the opportunity to enjoy your athletes. Here comes Brooke. We've got number 16, or excuse me, number 16, yeah. Abigail Dijkstrand on the 6-on-5. Murray will end with time on the clock if they can win the sprint. 10-3 going. The end of the third period. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. Again, Donna, thank you. Watching from the airplane while I'm flying to Utah. Go Olivia Perry. Shouting her out. That's fantastic. All right, we will be back in 2 minutes for the fourth and final quarter of this opening D1 game between the Murray Spartans and the Park City Miners. 7 minutes left in this one here as the third period is underway. Murray wins the sprint. They are still up 6-5. They'll have about, I think it was about 13 seconds left on the exclusion. Number 2, Riley Snow comes through. On attack. Adam waves off the timeout. We come even as number 16, Abigail Dijkstrom, comes through, shot by number 2, Riley Snow. Here comes Abigail coming in off that exclusion. Shout out to Nathan Reichers watching from work in Layton. I'm telling you, Nathan, this is probably better than work. Nice shot there by number 9, Isabel Malpeat. Thanks for joining in. Tried to adjust that camera angle there between third and fourth quarter. I feel like this is a little bit better. Sorry for the big green barrier that they put up there between yesterday and today. We'll try to dial that in a little bit. Number 3, Lauren Bernstein. That ball picked out up, stolen by number 12, Casey Roberts. Casey sends that ball to Ava Stein. Number 5, Savannah Punak. Ball under. Goes to Murray. Number 8, Gretchen Holt comes forward. Holt goes to number 2, Riley Snow. Snow earns the ordinary. Snow goes up to number 8, Gretchen Holt. Holt looking, surveying, 5:23 remaining here in the game. Shot there, controlled by Ava Stein. Forward up to number 5, Savannah Punak. Round the corner there, up to 12, Casey Roberts. Roberts reaching. That ball picked up, swarmed by Gretchen Holt. Holt comes through, has number 18, Sarah Walton, coming through. Park City playing a little bit deeper in their roster. Have 4 games in 2 days, resting that starting group, making sure they're fresh. They have a second game today. One of the nice benefits of having a big, deep roster. That ball comes around up to Savannah Punak. Punak. Ordinary foul there. Deep, number 17, Savannah Flynn. Flynn comes in to Savannah Punak. Savannah connection on that one. Shot into center, picked up, turn on. No goal. Gonna send it the other way. Cap in hand, ponytail flopping there for, I believe that is Macy Punak. Macy, just dropped the cap, sister. There you go. Ordinary foul. She has, with that big ponytail, giving someone a handle, though. Number 17, Savannah Flynn on attack here. Shot over the top of the cage. Macy still doing her best to hold on to both her swim cap and her water polo cap. Decides to abandon it. Good call there. Clears the bangs. We'll keep you posted on the Punak cap gate for 2021 there. Number 11, Lily Johnson for Murray. Goes wide to number 12. Brooke Horton gathers with that left paw. Gets there. On it. Oh, good read and a shot from number 18, Sarah Walton. That's all done on the hard work by number 12, Brooke Horton. We're going to take some time to get the cap here resettled. Subs coming in from both sides. That's going to stay with Park City, number 6. Nina Bastic sends that wide over to 15. Nope, not 15, 16. Abigail Diekstrom. Over to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Here comes Murray on attack, looking for a quick one. Ava Stein says not this time. One stroke out, swipes that out to the right. Mitza would be proud on that one. Beautiful form. She breaststroke kicked forward. That was me just falling out of the chair. Comes back around up to number 5, Savannah Punak. Goes left up to number 2, Riley Snow with space, being attacked by 2 of the Park City defenders, or earns that ordinary foul. Brooke Horton on the left with the legs in space, dangerous. Off the post and floating on the goal line. Ava Stein, patient, gets back, pulls that one in. 11-4 with 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th period. Our next game is going to be the number 1 seed, Kearns, against the number 4 seed, Olympus. This is the 2-3 grouping here. Park City in 2nd, Murray in 3rd. There are only 4 teams in the women's D1, so we're playing a quick round robin before we go into our finals tomorrow. Here comes Brooke Horton. She's patient, 1:33 remaining, 19 on the shot. Brooke goes wide up to Lauren Bernstein. Shot, oh, Ava elevated, getting well above the crossbar to control that one. Nice legs there, Ava Stein. Sends that down for Park City, just over a minute remaining here. That ball is contra foul. Little push off there, sends it to Murray. Ball with space, number 8, Gretchen Holt. Coach Huff calls timeout with 55 seconds remaining. Ball in play here. Brooke Horton working to get across to her post. That's going to be too much. Sends the ball back to Park City. Savannah puts that ball in play. Up to number 6, Anita Bastic. Bastic coming hard with this left hand. Gets on her leg, shoots. Knocked down by a reaching number 1, Anna Eaton, for Murray. 36 seconds remaining in this one. Forward up to number 2, Riley Snow. Brooke, let's go of that. On the hard fake, just too hard, slips out. These are brand new water polo balls. This is their first game. Always a memorable maiden voyage for these awesome Cap 7 balls. Comes through to Savannah Flynn. Cap 7's been a longtime partner of Utah Water Polo. And at the end of their first D1 women's game, Park City takes the dub 11-4 over Murray. Coming up next, we've got the ladies from Olympus and the ladies from Kearns. We'll be back. I'm going to stay on the horn to call that one. Going to be fun. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Peace. Okay, we are underway here. Our second D1 game of the afternoon. We've got Kearns in the Whitecaps and Olympus in the Dark Caps. That ball comes around here to number 14. Goes into center, stepped out. Nice knockdown there by 8, Eden Lewis. Shot there by number 4, Ivy McGowans. Lewis sends that ball forward up to 5, Amelia Stringham. Stringham goes down line to 7, Olivia Turney, who earns the ordinary foul. Into 10, and that's a good shot by Elle Graham. Cap number 10 sends Kearns into transition down to number 21, Kira Cox. Cox. Still looking, Jamie Horn. Horn, exclusion. Gonna go the other way. Excuse me, not an exclusion, just a contra foul. Long pass by Audrey Hall, picked off on the cover. We're still scoreless here early, 5:53 remaining in the first. We're gonna send that ball wide to Camille Graham. Camille, a senior here for the Cougars. That ball comes in to 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Rasmussen kicks it back out to Camille. Camille looking, paying pass back and forth. That's picked up by 7, Olivia Turney, and back out to Audrey Hall. Hall up to Lewis. Eden Lewis looking, sends it inside, has space, tries to get it in, thread the needle to Kara Hughes. Cap number 6 there for Hughes. Just a little bit too much on that pass, sends it past, turns the ball back over to Kearns. Ordinary, looking for a week, everyone's calling for it, and there it is, shot by number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Number 7, Olivia Turney in on the drop. Hard shift here for Olympus, 4 coming in, 4 coming out. Over to number 3, Ava. Ava Ransom working. Working to get her legs back underneath her. Knocked down by Kira Cox. Looking weak. Number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen, beat her defender. Coming off, goes in and scores. Number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen, puts Kearns up 2-0 with 4:38 remaining here. Audrey Hall moves that ball forward. Sends it wide down to number 12, number 12, Isabel Ferroni. That ball knocked down again. Jamie Horn with a defensive stop. Outlet here from Kira Cox. Cox goes into Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Rasmussen looking over to 11, Camille Graham. Graham on her legs, sends in, dropped coming from the weak side. Tries to get back on that cover. Again, exclusion. Goal there by number 14, Jamie Horn, coming from the drop. Kearns doing a great job of exploiting that drop. Olympus ladies trying to get their back into that after dropping. Great passing by Kearns. Yet to beat that. Kearns 3, Olympus 0. 3:55 remaining here in the first period. Over to number 9, Ann Richards. Earns the exclusions. First power play opportunity for Olympus. Comes round into Elle Graham. Elle Graham has space. Over to Monica McCombie. Gets up, looks for the cross. Over to Olivia Turney. Turney Looking, stepping forward, tries to sneak it in and does, off the post and off the goalie. Number 7, Olivia Turney strikes first here for Olympus. 1-3 with 3:30 remaining in the first period. Sydney Smith chiming in here from Washington, D.C. has played us, but I believe Sydney Smith's going to be in Dallas this weekend with me. We're going to get through the state championships, and I'm jetting off to Dallas tomorrow night to call and help participate in the Tony Azevedo 6-8 series. Sydney, are you going to be there? We're going to call your name. I can't wait. Number 11, Camille Graham for Kearns. Gets that in to Rachel Dalton. Dalton working on the post up. Misses wide to the right. Ball goes out of play. Counter ball coming in. Two-hand foul there, ordinary foul. Ball goes wide over to Ann Richards. Off the hand, ordinary foul, direct shot available. Looking for driver. Ann Richards puts that ball into play smartly. She's eligible to shoot. Tries to dump it into Cam Daly. Working, ordinary foul there for Daly. Asked to bring that back out to the 2-meter, puts it in play. Up to McCombie. McCombie attacks and shots, miss wide left. Right idea. Good quick pass and shot, just missed the mark on that one. Anita Rogers sends in, being guarded by Stringham. Horn, Chris Horn, falling up, not Chris Horn, Jamie Horn. Two coaches' daughters right there, Jamie Horn and Amelia Stringham going after it. Water polo definitely a family business here in Utah. Stringham earns that ball, working for it. Tries to get that in over to Ann Richards. Going to be ball under. Kearns with the quick attack into the transition counter. Comes down, Rachel Dalton, number 5, coming through. Dalton getting on her legs, back around up to number 11, Camille Graham. Graham with a big turn on Turney. Sends it over back to Dalton, drives through with Graham. 5-meter. Olivia Turney on her back, classic 5-meter as imminent goal was coming. Turney trying to get to that ball from behind. Number 10, Jenilyn Rasmussen, swimming that ball down. Off the post. Nice stop by Olympus. Audrey Hall stoked out of her mind on the block and the stop. Directing traffic, moving Stringham and Richards down line. Daly with the backhand. Into the gullet of number 1, Riley Humphreys. Olivia Turney pressing out here. Ordinary foul called for number 11 to number 11, Camille Graham. Stringham on the drop, coming back out to Jamie Horn. Ball comes out. Good defense that time as Olympus walks away with it. Audrey Hall looking forward. Hall goes to Amelia Stringham, cap number 5. Stringham surveying, looking to see an open spot. Goes down line to Monica McCombie. Still working. Ordinary foul. Brings it back to Stringham about half court. Into center. That's going to be an ordinary foul. Just inside the 6-meter. Puts that ball in play. Here comes a driver. That's going to be an exclusion. Away from the ball. Too much there by number 11, Camille Graham. Olivia Turney with the ball and the attack here, getting in. Puts it in. There. You're going to assign that to number 9, Ann Richards. We'll call that the floating assist from number 7, Olivia Turney. That brings us 3-2 here with 45 seconds remaining here in the first period. Olympus coming out here looking for an upset as the number 4 seed over number 1 Kearns. These teams have played each other multiple times throughout the season. These D1 teams with only the 4 teams. been playing very regularly, have a good sense of each other. Great play from both sides. Number 11, Camille Graham coming in, drop coming heavy. That's going to be an exclusion. Looking like it's coming from number 9 on the exclusion. We'll confirm. Number 9 with the exclusion, 5 with the goal. Number 9 with the exclusion, that's Ann Richards. And number 5, Rachel Dalton with the goal, the cleanup. 4-2 Kearns, 25 seconds remaining here in the first period. That ball goes down to Monica McCombie, number 4 here for the Titans. Exclusion, in disbelief. Number 12 goes away. That ball comes forward to the set. Olympus moves into 6-on-5, 4-2. Kara Hughes sends that ball around up to Eden Lewis. Lewis has to chase that down on the overpass. 3 seconds. Lewis with a nice field block there by number 14, Jamie Horn. At the end of the first period, Kearns 4, Olympus 2. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We're stoked to be here for the D1 Men's and Women's Championship here in Salt Lake City, Utah. We're at the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center in Kearns, Utah. Thanks to KOPFC for hosting us again this year. We're on day 2 of the championship, with our championship day being tomorrow. New state championships crowned on both sides. D3 playing up at Cottonwood Heights. Last weekend down in St. George, Utah, we had the D2 group playing. Fantastic play there. Harriman men and women taking the D2 championship. If you've not been down to the Dixie State University and their Human Performance Center, it is an incredible place for water polo. We hope to see a lot of tournaments down there. It is a cathedral built to the sport. We'll be back here in 1 minute. If you don't mind, slide on over into the socials. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, at GameOnLS. If you're looking for highlight reels, we can hook you up. We'll get some links out there. High quality highlight reels for your athletes make for a great gift. Here comes the second quarter. Kearns in white, Olympus in dark. Number 5v5, Rachel Dalton against 5, Amelia Stringham. Dalton turns the victor on that one. Comes through into number 21, Kira Cox. Cox pressing out into 4, Ivy Mae Gowans. Gowans swings all the way down to the 1. Number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen coming in. Stringham coming for the takeaway just at the last second. Nice shot there. Defrocked, trying to find her cap. From underneath the water, that's number 4, Ivy Mae Gowans. Olympus doing all they could, dropping 2. Ivy Mae had the autopilot on. She's pretty happy with that. Nice smile there from Ivy Mae. Comes around to Audrey Hall. Over to number 8, Eden Lewis. Lewis working for an ordinary foul, not awarded, still working, goes inside. Shot there by number 6, Carrie Hughes, goes blocked out. Picked up by number 1, Riley Humphreys. Humphreys Looking forward up to number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Rasmussen goes to 11. Kira Cox coming around. Ordinary foul. Gowan still struggling with that caps, coming off again. Ball's going to come out. Referee Tyson Heath says cap it on. Get it done right here. Little leg workout to get Ivy May's cap on. Number 21, Kira Cox. Here comes Stringham on attack. Being right behind her, number 6, Kara Hughes, waiting for the play to develop. Stringham goes back to 10, Elle Graham. Graham looking forward, out to Ann Richards. Number 9, Ann Richards with the post up. Monica McCombie over to Eden Lewis, back up to number 10, Elle Graham. Looking and whips that off the top right-hand corner of the cage. Collected by Riley Humphreys. Here comes 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Rasmussen back around, ends back with the ball. Jenna Lynn on attack, being guarded by Ann Richards. Coming through, Elle Graham knocks that one out. Ordinary foul. Cover, it's going to be Kearns' ball. Camille Graham swooned for it and going to bring it back out to that 2 meter for the restart. Shot clock running down. That ball comes in from behind. Number 14, Jamie Horn, disrupted by 5 Stringham, sends that ball up over the top of the cage. Outlet from Audrey Hall, stolen by 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Good legs there by Rasmussen, disrupt that play as the Titans are coming back down. Here to Camille Graham. Graham. This time, Elle Graham on defense for Ivy Mae Gowans disrupts. Audrey Hall now looking forward. Audrey surveying. Goes to Stringham. Amelia Stringham looks. Goes down line into Jamie Horn. Out of position there. They'll hear about that in the huddle. I can guarantee it. Here comes number 14, Jamie Horn on attack. Stringham goes to the cover, ball under. Amelia Stringham takes that one away. Here comes back to Audrey Hall. Good defensive stop there by Olympus. Forward to Audrey, tries to get it in. There's a little paddle battle happening right there, and it's going to end up in the hands of Camille Graham. Out to Riley Humphreys. That ball goes wide. This time Horn goes back in, swept out, by number 10, Elle Graham. Defense holding strong here for the Titans. We are 1-0 here in the second period. Titans with 1. Kearns has put up 1, but 5-2 overall in the second period. 3:21 remaining. That ball outlets from number 5, Rachel Dalton. Back up line, working through, comes back down, stepping out, coming on the cover. Double team from Stringham and Graham, disrupt enough that Audrey Hall gets that block. Great team defense there by Olympus. Comes down here to number 9, Ann Richards. Richards working, earns the ordinary foul, ball goes inside. Little push off there by number 6, Kara Hughes. Coach Seth calls timeout with 2:51 remaining here in the first half. Kearns 5, Olympus 2. Both teams turning those faces red here in this D1 championship game as we progress through championship week here for the Utah State Championships. Here comes number 11, Cam Daly from behind, earns that ordinary foul. Sorry for the quick glitch there. Comes through, Olivia Turney still working, has 5 defenders. Olivia still working, called ball under. Ball comes in here to number 5, Rachel Dalton, sends that ball wide to Camille Graham. Into center, Ivy May, no way this time. Picked up by Audrey Hall on the block. Again, every defensive possession here. Olympus taking 2 to 3 defenders away from the ball. Hold there, contra foul, sends it back in. Costs him a goal on the other side on the quick counter, number 5. Rachel Dalton brings Kearns up 6-2 with 1:38 remaining here in the second period. Okay, I like to ask this question about every game as the audience tends to change back and forth. Where are you watching from? Linda Lewis chiming in here. Mom of Eden Lewis for the Titans here. And a big shout out to her for helping her put Amelia's thumb back together. The week of stay, you always tell your athletes, like, don't do anything stupid, like punch your sister and dislocate your thumb. Thanks, Linda, for helping get Amelia put back together. Cam Daly goes back up to none other than Eden Lewis. Eden Lewis goes wide. Up to number 12, Isabel Ferroni. Ferroni with the rocket, picks off the crossbar. New shot clock comes here to Olivia Turney. Turney working against number 21, Kira Cox, earns the ordinary foul. That ball in, coming in to Ava. Stolen away, 43 seconds. Audrey looking, going down line to Ava. Exclusion in the cage. Number 11, Camille Graham. That'll be 2 on here. Goes to Isabel. We've got 31 seconds on the shot clock. That's just to the outside. That's going to be an illegal entry. Camille Graham hadn't made it all the way back to the box, so that's number 10, an exclusion on Jana Lynn. They still are down, have extra 16 seconds on the clock. Olivia Turney stepping forward to Cam Daly. Daly's shot knocked down from the middle. Number 6, Mallory Pearson. Another exclusion, this time going the different direction. Number 7, Olivia Turney. With 5 seconds remaining here in the first half, we've got quite ourselves an exclusion battle. So that'll put Kearns up down with 6-5 to restart. Assuming they win that sprint, they'll stay at Olympus can burn it off from there. We'll be back for the exciting second half here. Kearns 6, Olympus 2. Back underway here in the second half. We've got number 4, Ivy Mae Gowans, coming to the box. This time number 10, Elle Graham. Olympus on the earlier possession burned off the 6-on-5 opportunity. Comes around to 6, Mallory Pearson. That ball in, Pearson back around to number 3, Mira Minor, up over the top, 2-meter. Nice block there by number 1, Audrey Hall. We're going even here. Number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen coming around up to 14. Jamie Horn. Horn goes inside, being guarded by Elle Graham. Graham patient. Patience pays off on that time on the shot by 12. Anita Rogers off that 3-post. And out collected by Hall. Audrey Hall stepping forward. Back around to number 11, Cambria Daly. Daly goes overpass, ends up in the hands of Jenna Lynn and back to Riley Humphreys. Outlet comes to number 3, Myra Miller. Miller on attack. Hall goes up big, comes back down and over the top of the head. That puts Kearns up 7-2 with 4:32 remaining here in the third period. Ball goes wide. Little tug back there. Ball goes to Amelia Stringham. Puts that ball in play. Attack off the fingertips there. Shot, no good. Need to make a pass inside that 6-meter. We'll be talking about that at dinner tonight. Number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen, goes wide out to 14, Jamie Horn. Stringham back down on the attack to cover on Horn. Coming back down, the ordinary foul. Back over the hips, Horn. Tipped out there by great field block. Team defense again for the win. Cam Daly getting a piece of it back to Audrey Hall. Ordinary. Back to Cam. Up to number 6, Kara Hughes. Eden Lewis with the shot, misses wide to the left. Ball comes in, number 1, Riley Humphreys, outlet. Up to 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Rachel Dalton stepped in, Gowans working. Controlled there, Elle Graham in concert with Audrey Hall knocks that down, 7-2. Kearns with a 5-goal lead with 3:11 remaining here in the third period. Here comes number 5, Rachel Dalton. Looking weak, back to Jamie Horn. Looking for the cover, comes and just off the fingertips of Audrey Hall as number 6, Kara Hughes, was crashing in on that. Here comes Olympus, number 10, Elle Graham. Driver through, comes through. That's going to be an exclusion. Number 12, that's Anita Rogers, comes to the box, sending 6-on-5 up for Olympus. Coach Alexis Courtney calls a 30-second time up to set up the 6-on-5 and run the offense. Ball goes to Elle Graham, over to Isabella Ferroni. Back over to Eden Lewis. Ball wiggles off those fingers. Lewis steps in. Gonna call a 6 in. Ball back to Elle Graham, and a shot hits on that left side, just like they drew it up. 8-4 with 2:07 remaining here in the third period. That ball comes in here onto the weak side, fumbled off the fingers, comes in, covered by Ann Richards. That's going to be an ordinary foul. Number 12, Anita Rogers sends that wide to number 11, Camille Graham. That's going to be calling for some patience here. Ball's going to come out. Exclusion. Number 12, Isabel Ferroni, excluded. Referees taking some patience there, controlling some of the chaos to get them set up. Everyone's set even and fair now. Kearns goes to 4-2. Olympus looking for the knockdown. Comes back around over to number 13, Alexia Kocha. Comes up forward over to Rachel Dalton. Field block there by number 8, Eden Lewis. Linda, she deserves a snack for that one. Number 1, Audrey Hall recovers. Ball outlet up to number 9, Ann Richards. Richards over to Elle Graham. Graham sends it back to safety with number 4, Monica McCombie coming forward. McCombie sends that ball over to number 10, Elise Graham. Elle Graham up to number 3, Ava Ransom. Shot ordinary foul there for Monica. Elle Graham's gonna line up, fire and put it in. Elle Graham hits from 10 meters. That's 8-4 with 1:05 remaining here in the third period. Ball comes in, stepping out, and great shot there by number 10, Jenna Rasmussen. Olympus on the drop, had 3 come in. Again, great superior play, center play there by Jenna Lynn, and the Kearns Cougars sends that up 9-4 with 54 seconds remaining in the third period. Here comes Graham, not afraid, this time covered by Riley Humphreys. That ball covered, number 7, Olivia Turney attacks and punches it in. On a tear here, that'll bring Olympus up 9-5, or bring them up to 5 on a nice little run here at the end of the third period. There's 37 seconds remaining. Up to number 21, Kira Cox. Cox sends it wide over to 13, Alexia Concha. Concha looking and working. That ball goes in. It's going to be covered. Going to stay an ordinary foul. Weak side's got to get there back quick. Good cover there by Ann Richards. This time, that ball comfortably into the hands of number 1, Audrey Hall. Hall attacks forward. 17 ticks left in the third period. Audrey moves that ball forward. Ordinary, or contra foul, ball under, sends it back to Kearns with 6 seconds on the clock here. Looking to get out with no goal. That's going to be stolen away by Elle Graham. And at the end of the third period, Kearns 9, Olympus 5. We'll be back for one more exciting quarter of D1 women's water polo here in Salt Lake City, Utah. Sean Stringham, slide on over to those socials and follow us at Game On LS. Don't forget to subscribe. Thanks so much. Up here for the sprint, we've got number 14, Jamie Horn, going up against number 5, Amelia Stringham. Stringham, Horn going after it here for the fourth quarter. Horn gets the best of that one. Number 5, Amelia Stringham, comes through to cover, sending Kearns up onto offense. This is number 6, Mallory Pearson. Mira Miller goes wide up to number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen, on attack and in on underneath that right arm. Number 11, Camille Graham on the goal with the assist from number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Ball comes in. Stolen away, picked up by 6, Mallory Pearson. In, step out by Gowans. Ivy Mae Gowans puts it in. 11-5, Kearns with 6:13 remaining here in the fourth period. Ball comes through, number 6, Mallory Pearson. That ball comes out, picked up by Audrey Hall. Ball goes wide. Going to be a swim off picked up by number 11, Camille Graham, going up against Cam Daly. Ball goes up line to Ivy Mae Gowans. Ball comes through, picked off by number 10, Elle Graham. Audrey Hall looking, 5 minutes remaining in this game. Kearns up by 6, 11-5, here into the fourth period. Going to be an exclusion, number 11, Camille Graham, I believe that's her third. Yep, the red flag goes up. Called timeout.
Where does it go?
Had to protect my soul there. The ball coming through came right for my head. Luckily, quick athletic actions kept us rolling forward. Here comes Olympus for the 6-on-5. Ball comes around to number 10, Elle Graham, comes back around to Eden Lewis. Lewis back to Graham, not afraid, goes in, fires that off, field block off the crossbar, controlled by Kearns. In comes number 5, Rachel Dalton, subbing in for Camille Graham, who has 3 major fouls and will be sitting out the remaining 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Cam Daly comes, takes that foul against Jamie Horn. Driver comes through, up to number 6, Mallory Pearson. Ball comes in, stepping out. Dalton fumbles that ball, picked that back out, kicked it out to Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Misses wide to the right. Ball comes forward up to Elle Graham. Number 12, Isabel Ferroni goes back out wide to Eden Lewis. Comes through, Cam Daly posting up, kicks back out to Bella. Bella Ferroni shoots from outside over the top of the crossbar. 3:36 remaining here in the fourth period. Shot goes wide. Counter ball comes in. Amelia Stringham sends that forward to Eden Lewis. Kicked back out to Elle Graham. Back to Lewis, playing pass. Lewis with the shot. Disrupted, a little bit of a rainbow. Comes in, controlled by Riley Humphreys. 3:02 remaining. Goes to Jamie Horn, pass coming in from Ivy Mae Gowans. Comes in, step out, over the top of the cage there. Excuse me, Mira Miller sent that ball down. That was a shot by number 4, Ivy Mae Gowans. Cam Daly turning. Jamie Horn getting a hand on that ball just as she made that turn. Great defense by Jamie. Riley Humphreys sends the ball up to number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Rasmussen working, sends the ball into number 4, Ivy Mae Gowans. Kicked out to Rachel Dalton, 2:15 remaining in this one. Dalton goes back into 4. Gowans off the crossbar, rebound controlled by Amelia Stringham, cap 5. Audrey Hall outlets nicely up to Bella Ferroni. Bella Ferroni looks for the cross, coming in. Submarining, no call there. Timeout called by Kearns. Sides are even. Jamie Horn driving across, coming through, out. Rachel releases from the 3, to the 3 from the 4. That ball in, down line, off Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Nice set play there, designed by Coach Hughes. Takes Kearns up 12-5 with 1:44 remaining. Hall goes wide down to Monica McCombie. McCombie looking. Goes wide back to Bella. Pass a little short, picked up by Ivy Mae Gowans. Ava Ransom getting in the way there, driving down the middle. Misses just to the left, number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Ordinary.
Go Kira! Go Kira! In!
Being pushed out here with 44 seconds. Audrey Hall covers, picks that up, number 1. For Olympus, goes down line to Cam Daly, has some space here. Earns the ordinary foul, has a driver coming through. Sees that through, holds on 18 seconds on the shot, sends the ball back up to Bella. Bella goes wide, back to Cam Daly. Cam Daly working around that outside, trying to get around that outside corner, gets the ordinary foul. That's going to be an exclusion for encroachment, number 6, Mallory Pearson. Olympus potentially has the last shot here as there's less than 13 seconds here remaining in the game. Number 3, Ava Ransom sends it to Amelia Stringham, who hits in off the post. Cap number 5, Amelia Stringham hitting on that 6-on-5 with 5 seconds to go. Kearns goes with the spread. And at the end, we're gonna go Kearns 12, Olympus 6, Park City taking the dub in the earlier D1 men's or women's game. We'll have 2 more games this evening. We'll have, we're gonna switch those up. Olympus plays Park City. Kearns will play Murray, setting up the finals for tomorrow. One more round robin game for the D1 women tomorrow morning, and then finals in the afternoon. Coming up next, we have Brighton in the Whitecaps coming in, I believe. Nope, South Davis in the Whitecaps coming in. And in the Dark Caps, team from Murray will set here and get reset. Be ready to go for our next game. Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. Thanks for joining in.
All right, welcome back. We are underway here. South Davis winning the sprint. Comes back in, around over to number 10. Peter Swanson. Swanson goes in, tried to get covered. Picked up there by goalie number 1. I picked up the women's Murray roster. Definitely not Anna Eaton. We'll get that Murray roster. So I just call some names here. Number 21. Goes down line to number 10 for Murray. Back around up to shot and goal there by number 12, Rocky Smith for the Spartans. Wide to into number 3, Bryson Huntley. Thrown away, picked up by number 18, Devin Jessup for the Spartans. Wide around to 14, Tyler Jacobson. Jacobson coming through, back into Tegan Drury. Drury going down line, back to Rocky Smith. Smith comes in, 14, Tyler Jacobson with the shot, knocked down by Abel Komiak. Up to number 7. Shot over the top there by 5, Dylan Suarez. Number 10, Steele Smith working there, back around over to 12, Rocky Smith. Going down line, number 10, Steele working, earns the exclusion. Number 2, Braden Kunzler goes to the box, sends Murray onto the first 6-on-5 opportunity. Shot coming and in by number 14, Tyler Jacobson, sends Murray up 2-0. Ball out to ball knocked down by number 1, Reiser Lundberg for the Spartans. Outlet up to 21, Joseph Horn. Horn coming through on attack here for the Spartans. Has some open water and space to fill in. Wants to get on his legs. Sends it over to number 10, Steele Smith. Smith knocks that down, or hits that off the crossbar. Picked up by number 18, Devin Jessup. It's going to stay Murray Spartan ball. 14 comes around, Tyler Jacobson. Back in and shot. Oh, nice skipper there. Controlled by Abel. Devin Jessup sends the ball back to the 2-meter to be put in play here by number 10, Steele Smith. Ball coming through. Perfect placement there for the 5-meter. Rocky Smith drive through on command as if trained by Coach Adam Huff. Delivered. Going to pick it up. Number 10, Steele Smith for the 5-meter penalty. Looking to deliver here. And in. Number 5, Dylan Suarez coming through. Suarez looking, sends that ball wide. It's going to be an overpass, sends the ball back to the Murray Spartans. Number 10, Steele Smith. Down to Tegan Drury. Drury goes wide. Looked like a little overpass there. It's going to go back to South Davis here. 5. Dylan Suarez looking, outlets, up line, unaware. It's going to be Steele Smith's ball. Ordinary foul there. Here comes number 10, Steele Smith. Steele looking. Brings the ball forward. Steele Smith still kind of looking out the side of his eye there for driver. There it comes. Going to be away from the ball. Contra foul, sends it the other direction. Keeper for South Davis. Abel sends that ball forward. Ordinary foul. Goes back down line to Dylan Suarez. Suarez looking. Comes in. Picked up by number 10, Peter Swanson. Swanson still working there. Ball comes up. Controlled by number 2, Tegan Drury. Drury on the outlet. Comes forward to 18, Devin Jessup. Jessup turns into the defender. Kicks it out over to 14, Tyler Jacobson. Jacobson finishes. That's 4-0. I'm going to turn the rest of the first quarter over here to Alexis Courtney. I'm going to go coach my boys up and get ready for our next game. I believe Seth Hughes is going to finish up the game for us. Sorry for the bounce back and forth. I'll be back shortly.
Ball currently at number 9, turnover, back the other way. Murray ball, 18 has it currently. That's Devin Jessup, passes it over. Number 10 with the ball. Steele Smith moving in, looking for some options. Up to number 2, Tegan Drury. Tries to make the pass, knocked down, fighting for the ball, but number 12 is able to recover it. That's Rocky Smith. Puts it in to the center. There's a drop, but there is an ordinary foul. Number 2 picks it up and dumps it because there's not much time left on the clock. We got a long buzzer there. Ball currently with the goalie. Sends it over to number 7. To 15, PJ. PJ tries to pass it to 10, but it's intercepted by number 18 for Murray. That's Devin Jessup. Back to the goalie, number 1, Reiser Lundenberg. Passes it over to 21. Joseph Horn, ordinary foul. Looking for some options. There is a drive. 14 moving in. 14 gets the ball, having a hard time handling it. Number 8 is fighting for it. Passes it back out. 21 recovers, and there's a dump again. Number 9 currently has that ball. Jared Chamberlain. Ordinary foul. Looking for center. Doesn't have it. Down to number 10. That's Peter Swanson. To 15. PJ Norseth. It's knocked out of bounds, which means it's Murray's ball. But if Murray doesn't go and get that ball, it's going to turn over. It's lucky that Tyson chose not to call that. Ball at the goalie. Down to 14. Exclusion in the middle. Away from the ball. Looks like number 7, White, is excluded. I apologize. I do not have number 7 on my roster, so I'm not quite sure who that is for South Davis. Ball at 14, walking in, moving in. It's a great job moving in. Just puts it off the top crossbar, but it bounces back out. Number 2, Tegan Drury, is able to get it over to 14. Tyler Jacobson shoots and scores. That's an assist by number 2, Tegan Drury, and a goal by number 12. Ball back to number 9. Jared Chamberlain to 10. 10 steps up and shoots because there isn't much time left on the clock. A good 6 seconds. Goes wide. Ball at the goalie. Goalie decides to shoot. Great shot block by number 10. That's Peter Swanson, the second, with the shot block.
Hey, when you distract her during the game is going on, then she can't put up her hand.
Do you know what she had done? Dropped out her yellow, her red card, and her credit card on the ground.
But why did you drop your credit card?
Her credit card is in between them. I felt I had to get it.
No, that's very nice of you.
I know.
Well, why did you?
I have no idea how it dropped out.
What pocket do you have in?
Always my right.
Or get him in secure. Secure it.
No, I kind of like I like to let him show a little bit, so then it's like that side or that side. See, she gets it.
If you have a pen, that would be sick. Okay. Perfect.
So just make that correction. It was 14 for Murray last goal.
Okay, got it. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the second quarter of this game, Murray versus South Davis. I had a small correction. That last goal for Murray water polo was scored by number 14, Tyler Jacobson. As I said earlier, my name is Seth Hughes. I'll be commentating the rest of this game and going from there. Starting off this quarter, South Davis wins the swim-off. Number 7, Zachary White, controlling the ball currently. Ball is passed in and broken up there by number 12, Rocky Smith. Nice break up there. Good help defense. Ball controlled by Reiser Lundberg for Murray. Reiser passes the ball up the pool to number 2, Tegan Drury. We have a lot of movement here on the 1-2 side, driving Tyler Jacobson. Tegan attacking in. He's eligible to shoot if he wants. Couple pumps, pass the ball down the line. Wide open player on the other side. Still open. Ball comes in and shot and score. Number 21, Joey Horn, scoring that goal for Murray water polo on a beautiful cross pass by Tyler Jacobson. Score is currently 6-0. 6:18 remaining here in the second quarter. South Davis restarts. Ball in the hands of number 10, Peter Swanson. Down the line to number 2, Braden Kunzler. Braden looking around, back up to Peter. Back down to Braden. And we have a driving Dylan Suarez in the middle of the pool. Offensive foul called for hooking. Looks like someone brought their hand up and tried to pull down to simulate an offensive foul. Nothing happening there for them. Murray water polo ball now. Joey Horn with the ball. He has Tyler, who is wide open with inside water. Doesn't find him, though. Kicks the ball out to number 15, Brennan Riad. Brennan looking around, passes the ball down the line. Steele Smith passes the ball inside to little brother, number 12, Rocky Smith. Brother-to-brother connection is good for one goal. Score is now 7-0. Murray water polo in the lead. Both coaches doing a little bit of coaching before we restart play here. South Davis water polo trying to find a way to answer. Ball passed back over to Peter Swanson. Looks almost exactly like the play we ran last time. Kicked in now to Dylan Suarez. Dylan Suarez at about 6 meters on the post. Ball passed in, stolen by Tyler Jacobs as he forces the ball under. Murray water polo regains possession. Steele Smith now with it. Steele looking around, trying to find which option is best. Over to fellow senior Tyler Jacobson. Tyler working on number 7, Zachary White. Puts it back into Steele Smith. And we have an ejection. Number 2, Braden Kunzler, will go talk to his coach for 20 seconds, giving Murray water polo their first 6 on 5 of the quarter. You can hear Rocky Smith shouting left there, bringing Steele Smith up into the pocket. He pumps, looks around, passes it all the way over to Tegan Drury, who pumps up to Brennan Riyad. Brennan pumping down, takes a shot, blocked by Abel Chomjak. And we have a timeout now by South Davis water polo. Abel Chomjak yesterday played half the game in goal and then spent the other half in field. We'll see if he'll do that later. Does very well in both positions. Really the go-to man here for South Davis water polo. We'll see what they have when we come back. And here we are, ready to resume play here. South Davis, after taking their timeout, we'll see what Coach Isaac Keddington has in plan for his team. Ball will start with goalie Abel Chumjak. Ball is popped, clock starts, and here we go. Pass is made up to number 9, Jared Chamberlain. Jared passes it inside to Dylan Suarez. He can choose to shoot if he wants. He does. Rises up, fires off the post. And rebound will go to Murray water polo. Number 1, Reiser Lundeberg, controlling now. Pass the ball up the right side of the pool. And we have an offensive foul by number 2, Tegan Drury. Referee saying he threw an elbow, whether accidentally or on purpose. It's a turnover either way. And right again, we have a contra foul. This time in center, called on number 2, Braden Kunzler. Ball passed over to number 3, Liam Morris. Liam looking around, surveying the pool, puts it inside to number 2, Tegan Drury, who just got killed there, and he'll get an ejection. Number 9 almost charged for a homicide, but instead just sent to the corner for 20 seconds. Number 12, Rocky Smith passes it over to Steele Smith. He has space, takes a shot. That ball was definitely tipped by the goalie, but don't think the ref saw it, so looks like we're going the other way. Ball passed up to number 9. Ball is passed up to number 12, Rocky Smith. And now into center. Steele Smith there with a nifty little pass to himself, foot to hand. Fortunately, that ball's turned over. And we go. For those of you that don't know, in water polo, in order to draw a foul, one has to be operating without the ball. As long as the player is holding onto a ball, almost anything is legal. Obviously, other than things that involve player safety. If someone were to take off someone's head, obviously there'd be some type of a foul involved. The only other exception to that rule is if someone has inside water where there is no one between them and the goal except the goalie. In that situation, you are not allowed to tack the player's hand. You're only allowed to play the ball. Otherwise, it will result in a 5-meter penalty foul. That rule change just coming into effect in January 1st of 2020. Ball passed over to Steele Smith. Tries the skip shot. Abel Chomjack all over that one. Passes the ball up to fellow Viking, number 10, Peter Swanson. He streaks up the pool, tries to take the shot. Lob shot. Handled easily by Reiser. And Murray Water Polo retains. South Davis still looking for their first goal. Reiser Lerneberg passes it up to Tyler Jacobson. Tyler attacking hard. Passes the ball down the line. Liam Morris now with it. He's by himself. Winds up. Shoots. Skips it under the outstretched arm of Abel Chomjak and scores. That brings our score to 8-0. Murray Water Polo in the lead. Really doing a great job producing offensively just about anything they want to. This South Davis team, on the other hand, played a tight game for a couple quarters with number 1 seed Skyline Water Polo. Really trying to get their footing here in this game. This game is the semifinal of the 5th through 8th place in our league. Could be an interesting couple games for us. Ball is passed into number 8, John Norman. John Norman takes a foul, passes it up to Dylan Suarez, high arcing pass, and he is swamped by 2 Murray Water Polo defenders and turns the ball over. Reiser Lundeberg now has it. Reiser passes the ball up to number 14, Tyler Jacobson. Over to Liam Morris. He has an isolated Steele Smith, but chooses not to go to him. Instead, makes a pass to the near side center. Ordinary foul there. Passes the ball up to Brennan Riyad. Brennan leans around Abel Chomjak and scores on the low skip shot. Murray Water Polo, once again, their bench doing a great job of supporting their players. You can see all their players, all their fans in the stand having orange shakers. Really doing a great job showing some team spirit here. The score is now 9-0, 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Number 9, Jared Chamberlain bringing the ball up for South Davis. Pass the ball down the line to number 7, Zachary White. Reiser Lerneberg comes over, throws that ball out. Zachary White regains control, throws the backhand, and that's good for the first goal of the game for South Davis. Coach Adam Huff asking his goalie, hey, Reiser, what happened there? Seemed like Reiser had possession and then just stopped swimming. Number 12, Rocky Smith with it. Number 3, Liam Morris has it. Pass the ball across the pool to Brennan Riyad. He pumps, leans, pass the ball back. Liam Morris now with it, has an isolated Steele Smith. Ball comes in. Steele trying to step. Ooh, the nifty move there by Steele. Step, turn, head goes under, takes a shot anyway, and it goes in. Very nice move there by Steele. Ball will restart with number 9, Jared Chamberlain for South Davis. Score is 10-1, just under a minute remaining. Ball crossed over to number 8, John Norman. John takes the ordinary foul. Looking for some options. Tries to pass it inside to number 7, Zachary White. That ball skips past him and out of bounds. Murray Water Polo now controls. Reiser pops the ball. Looking around at his options. They have a 3-on-2. Offensive called. Going back the other way now. South Davis will grab that ball once they get to it. Number 7, Zachary White with it. Zachary passes it in to number 9, Jared Chamberlain, who draws an ejection on number 10, Steele Smith for Murray Water Polo. Number 5, Dylan Suarez passes it over to number 15, PJ Norseth in the first 6-on-5 of this quarter for South Davis. Ball is now passed over. Number 3, Bryson Huntley takes a shot. Blocked by Liam Morris, and that ball is forced under. And Murray Water Polo has it. Ejection called against number 9, Jared Chamberlain. And Murray Water Polo coach Adam Huff calls the timeout. This timeout, just a 30-second timeout. Just allowing his players to set up. Number 10, Steele with it. Bringing someone out. Steele getting in deep, passes it over to Rocky. Takes a shot. Referee Tyson Heath asking for the ball to come out. Yellow card. Yellow card given to Isaac Keddington. Tyson Heath accidentally brought out the red card, and Maddie Jury jumped a little bit. But that's all right, just a yellow. We're all on the same page here. That yellow card was given to Isaac because he attacked or came up and was trying to ask Maddie a question. Unfortunately, the rules state that coaches are only allowed to go up to the 6-meter cone. So when Isaac went up to about half to talk to Maddie, that warrants the issuance of a yellow card. Riser Lundeberg ends up taking that shot. Almost goes in. Abel Chomjack able to get back in time, and that brings us to the end of our second quarter. Score is now 10-1. Murray Waterpolo ahead of South Davis Waterpolo. We'll be right back with the third quarter. Whistle blows, and we are all set to resume the third quarter of play. Ball is dropped in the water, and looks like it'll be Zachary White winning that swim off for South Davis, sending their team onto offense. Number 9, Jared Chamberlain now has it. Trying to look for someone to pass to. Jared still looking. Held the ball for about 10 seconds now. Ordinary foul given. Jared rises up, fires, bounces off the post, and Dylan Suarez able to collect that rebound lob shot. Goes off the top bar, and Murray Waterpolo dodges that bullet and goes onto offense. Rebounding, such an important aspect of water polo here. If balls are recovered by the offense just in front of the cage, you can almost guarantee either a 5-meter penalty foul or a goal. And just as I'm saying that, number 10, Steele Smith, draws his own 5-meter penalty foul. This one given to number 5, Dylan Suarez, who got caught on Steele's back. That was a great example of the new rule that I talked about earlier. Steele had the ball in hand. Dylan Suarez chose to attack his arm, And because of that chop, Steele had his advantage taken away, therefore resulting in a 5-meter penalty foul. Steele shoots a 5-meter and scores, giving Murray Waterpolo their 11th goal of the game. Score is now 11-1. 6:16 remaining here in the third quarter. Number 7, Zachary White with it. Looks like while we were talking, we had a goalie change. Number 10, Peter Swanson, switched his cap to number 13 and is now in cage for South Davis. Number 9, Jared Chamberlain, chooses to take the shot. Very nice shot. Bars in off the left post. And good for South Davis' second goal of the match. That was a pretty one. Won't get much prettier than that. Murray Waterpolo trying to find some way to respond. Tyler Jacobson starting with the ball. Tyler looking around, being pressed hard by Dylan Suarez. Ball passed down to number 12. Excuse me, that was not number 12. That was number 11, Case Elliott. Ball is popped. Pass tries to go cross cage, but that's broken up by number 7, Zachary White. And South Davis takes off onto offense. Ball passed up now to Dylan Suarez. Dylan looking around, had his head grabbed a little bit. Referee saying not enough contact to warrant a whistle. Steele Smith now controls for Murray. One of the biggest things in water polo and one of the hardest aspects is trying to work through when you're getting fouled. That's really what sets apart a great player from a good player. Oftentimes fouls happen, and defensively sometimes it's wise to try to foul opponents to prevent them from scoring goals. Good players are able to hold off on taking fouls, though. Remember, we take fouls by letting go of the ball because there isn't a way to... And sorry, I'm going to interrupt that with the announcement of a goal by number 5, Dylan Suarez. Nifty little lob shot over there. Falls into the back corner of the net after going over the head of Riza Lundeberg. Good for South Davis' third goal. As I was saying, in water polo, you can choose to take a foul if you choose to hold on to the ball instead. No foul is normally given unless it's a player safety issue. Ejection now by number 5. Looks like his head got a little bit too big, and referee Tyson Heath told him go to the corner for 20 seconds to cool off. Anyways, as I was saying, great players often will choose not to take fouls in order to keep the opportunity to score another goal. Coach Adam Huff telling his players, be patient. Oftentimes in water polo, the first shot available is not the best one. Excellent concept of the good, better, best principle. And just like that, ball is passed one by one, ending over in the hands of Rocky Smith, who this time scores the ball. Adam Huff says, much better. Good job, Rocky. And Murray Waterpolo will go back to defense. Score is now 12-3, 4:27 remaining in the third quarter. Zachary White with it for South Davis. Zachary looking around. Passes the ball down the line to number 15. PJ Northseth for South Davis. Ordinary foul given to him. Ball is passed in. Ordinary foul given to number 9, Jared Chamberlain. Comes back to Jared. Jared working. Ordinary foul again. He rises up. Pass comes over the top. And we have another exclusion foul. Number 10, Steele Smith, now heads to the corner. That's his second ejection foul. Looks like, oh, excuse me, that is his third. And Steele Smith is done for the game. Steele, probably the best player here for Murray Water Polo. That's got to hurt them a little bit, although with a 12-4 lead now, that might hurt their chances a little bit. Number 17, Abel Chumjak, able to score that goal. Coming out of goal, putting in field, able to put a ball into the back of the cage for South Davis' fourth goal. 3:49 remaining here in the third quarter. Murray Water Polo holding on to a comfortable 8-goal lead. Referees wanting to look at the stat sheet, make sure that everyone is correct, that Steele does indeed have 3 ejections. Correction, Steele Smith actually only has 2 ejections. Coach Isaac Keddington wanting to clear that up with referees. Whistle blows and we are good to go. Number 11, Case Elliott now controlling. Have a little pick action here. And he has a streaking Tyler Jacobson who is able to draw an ejection on number 2, Braden Kunzler. He'll head to the sin bin. Number 12, Rocky Smith. Pass the ball over to number 14, back to Rocky Shoot. Rebound picked up by Case Elliott, takes the shot and scores. Again, speaking to the importance of rebounding in this game of water polo. Rebounds often result in goals or 5 meters, as proven right there. 3:21 remaining here in the third quarter. Murray Water Polo extending their lead to 9 goals. Number 7, Zachary White with it. Ball is passed up, play broken up though by number 21, Joey Horn, and we have an offensive called on, I believe, number 12, Rocky Smith there. Number 2, Tegan Drury now guarding Jared Chamberlain. Ordinary foul given to Jared. Jared not eligible to shoot here. Trying to find someone to pass to. Finally find someone. Number 3, Bryson Huntley. And we have an ejection. Number 18, Devin Jessup will head to the corner. Shot taken, blocked by Reiser Lundberg. Once again, a rebound right into the hands of number 17, Abel Chomjak. Ends up in the back of the net. I don't want to say I told you so, but might just have to here. That's 2 straight goals on rebounds. Both teams need to improve their defensive rebound just a tad. Timeout taken by Murray Water Polo. As Coach Adam Huff might want to discuss rebounding with this team. We'll see exactly what they have when they come out of their huddle. Here we are about to resume play here in the third quarter. Ball will start in the hands of Reiser Lundeberg. Whistle blows. Lots of movement here for Murray. Ball passed over to number 12, Rocky Smith. Has a diving brother there in steel. Ball is put in. Pass a little bit short. Deflected. Regained by Tyler Jacobson. Tyler trying to control. Tyler still working, trying to find a shot somewhere. Ball eventually makes its way down to Rocky Smith. Scrum for the ball. Won by number 9, Jared Chamberlain, and South Davis controls. Peter Swanson now controlling the ball for South Davis. Pass made all the way up to number 7, Zachary White. Zachary taking the ball in. We have an exclusion called. Number 21, Joey Horn, will head to the sin bin. 17, Abel Chumjack passes the ball back down the line. Zachary White passes it into John Norman. Mishandled. Oh, man, what a play there. Ball passed from Zachary White into John Norman, who mishandles the pass, bounces it off the head of teammate number 3, Bryson Huntley, which then bounces off the shoulder of Reiser Lundeberg and trickles into the goal. Not usual that the ball will be touched by that. Not usual the ball will be touched by that many field players, resulting in a goal. That was one for the books. Number 2, Tegan Drury now with it. Takes a stroke forward, ends up making some contact with the head and turns the ball over because of it. Peter Swanson now with it. South Davis getting a little bit of momentum here. Scores 13-6 with 1:45 remaining in the third quarter. Peter Swanson passes it up to number 7, Zachary White. Zachary looking around. Pass the ball over to Abel Chumjack. Working, but has the ball stolen by Tyler Jacobson. Nice hands-up defense by him. And Murray Waterpolo takes off on the counter. They have numbers. Ball passed up now to number 2, Tegan Drury. Has Steele Smith going down the other side. Tegan by himself now. Gets up, pumps, fires, but it is blocked by Peter Swanson. Very nice block there. One on no blocks are hard to come by, but when they do happen, they are oh so sweet. Number 9, Jared Chamberlain with it. Pass the ball over to Abel Chomjack. Has a streaking Zachary White. Zachary White turning, surrounded by 3 Murray players, and the ball is stolen by Tyler Jacobson. Tyler doing a great job with coming up with steals for Murray Water Polo. Tyler, before this year, actually played goalie for Murray. He was one of the top goalies in the state. Transitioned to try to help his team, and now ends up playing field and being a defensive specialist. Maybe being goalie helped him out with that. Number 12, Rocky Smith has it, pumping, looking, puts it over to number 2, Tegan Drury. Tegan looking around, passes it up to Steele Smith, over to Tyler Jacobson. Down the line to Rocky Smith, 3, 2, shot. Almost bounces off the crossbar, off the goalie, and in, but Peter Swanson able to save it just in the nick of time. Peter Swanson taking it up. 15 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Peter bringing it up, trying to prep himself for the shot. He keeps attacking. Takes a shot, fires, ends up in a 2-meter. He's lucky that one bounced out. If that had been a clean block, they would have had a wide open cage. Number 17, Abel Chumjack, has the ball. Passes it back up to Peter. Peter rises, fires, skips it way over the cage, and that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Score now 13-6 as we prepare for the fourth quarter of play. And here we are, 6 minutes and 15 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Number 14, Tyler Jacobson, just scored a goal for Murray, bringing the total to 14-6. Murray Waterpolo holding on to an 8-goal lead. Reiser Lundeberg controlling the ball right now. Ball pass to Liam Morris. Liam looking around. He is the one with the advantage, so he decides to attack. He is one-on-none with the goalie. Pumps, shoots, scores. Number 3, Liam Morris, able to score that goal for Murray Waterpolo. Extending the lead now back to 9 goals. Scores 15-6. Both of these teams a little bit short as far as coaches go. Murray Waterpolo usually coached by Adam Huff and Michelle Person. Right now only has Coach Adam Huff. On the other side, South Davis, normally coached by James Keddington, who is their normal head coach. Instead, is currently in Ecuador doing some humanitarian work. He is succeeded by his son, Isaac Keddington, who just graduated from last year. Number 14, Tyler Jacobson, picking that ball up now. Attacking, waiting. Ooh, despite number 9, Jared Chamberlain, hanging off the arm, he's able to put it over the head of number 13, Peter Swanson, for his second goal of the quarter. Very nice shot by number 14, Tyler Jacobson. 16-6 now, lead is up to 10. 5:21 remaining in the fourth. And we have another exclusion. Number 2, Tegan Drury, heads to the coach to talk about how he cheated. Pass the ball down to number 5, Dylan Suarez. Dylan looking around, crosses it over to number, I think that's 15, PJ Norseth. Up to somewhere between number 7 and 9, but number 9, Jared Chamberlain, ends up getting it. He passed the ball over. Dylan Suarez now has it again. Shot blocked by Reiser Lindeberg and controlled. Nice block there by the 8th grade goalie. Pass is made up to number 2, Tegan Drury. Tegan sprinting down the pool. South Davis has numbers. Tegan by himself. Coach telling him go to the cage. Shot taken, tipped out by number 13, Peter Swanson. Murray Waterpolo will hold on to the ball. Very nice tip there by Peter Swanson. He spent the first half in field and then ended up switching into goal. Players that can play 2 positions that are that different are rare. Shot taken, blocked by number 13, Peter Swanson, and South Davis takes over. Number 17, Abel Chumjack, all by himself, scores the ball over the top of Reiser's head for South Davis's 7th goal of the game. 16-7 now is the score. Murray Waterpolo really hoping to play good defense till this game is over, holding on to a 9-goal lead. A couple subs coming in, and play resumes. Number 12, Rocky Smith with it. Rocky advances the ball. Passes it over to Tegan Drury. Tegan looking around. Has a driving Rocky Smith if he wants him. Rocky instead continues on to the 5 spot. Rocky now by himself. And we have a drive here by number 10. Finally, ball crosses over to the far side. Number 15, Brennan Riyad. Puts it inside center to number 10, Steele Smith, who draws the ejection. Number 5, Dylan Suarez heads out. Quick pass and score. Again, that brother-to-brother connection is deadly. Number 10, Steele Smith, passes it to brother number 12, Rocky Smith. Now number 5, Dylan Suarez, gets his 3rd ejection of the game, and he will have to sit. In water polo, you are allowed 3 exclusion fouls, or rather personal fouls. Those personal fouls can come via exclusions, or they can come via penalty fouls, both of which happen when you're taking away another team's scoring opportunity. Just as I'm talking, number 14, Tyler Jacobson, is called for an exclusion foul. He'll head to the corner. Again, there are times when it is wise to take an ejection foul, especially if someone is going to get into a scoring opportunity. It's sometimes wise to take that away and allow their team a chance at stopping that goal by playing 6-on-5 defense. Number 14, Tyler Jacobson, comes back in and controls the ball. Scores 17-7 now. Just over 3 minutes remaining in the fourth. Number 12, Rocky passes it down to big brother Steele. Steele bring it in, crosses it over to Liam Morris. Shoots off the hands of Peter Swanson and into the back of the net. Goal by number 3, Liam Morris. His second goal of this quarter. That goal has Coach Adams Huff's approval as he gives Liam Morris a thumbs up. Ball's passed back, number 7. Zachary White with it. Passes the ball down the line. Abel Chomchuk looking for John Norman. Guarded by number 10, Steele Smith. Steele, one of the best defenders in the game, as he proves that right there with that nifty steal. Ball passed up to number 14, Tyler Jacobson. Tyler trying to advance. Has a streaking Brennan Riyad. Brennan by himself now, pumping, trying to find Tyler Jacobson, but can't. Instead, has the ball stolen from him. Number 15, PJ Norseth, showing some great defensive skills there. Ball passed up to number 8, John Norman. Great hands-up defense there by Rocky Smith. And we're going the other way. Riza Lindeberg with it. Pass it up to Tyler Jacobson. Adam Huff, normally coached by Michelle Person, asking for some drives. Instead, gets the ball to Steele. Shot, scores. Number 10, Steele Smith, scores another one. 19-7 is the score right now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the game. Play resumes. Ball passed over to PJ Norseth. PJ being guarded by Steele. Errant pass goes off the head of Brendan Riyad and Isaac White. Steele Smith gains control. Steele attacking still. He has inside water now, going to try to cut off his defender. Instead, he pulls out, tries to pass it across the pool. Tyler Jacobson, pass is tipped and recovered by number 17, Abel Chumjuk. Peter Swanson dishes it up to number 3, Bryson Huntley. He has a wide open John Norman on the other side. Takes too long to make the pass, and that opportunity disappears. And we have an exclusion foul. Number 11, Case Elliott, called for the over-aggressive foul. Tyson Heath doesn't like that and sends him to the corner to talk to coach. Ball passed over to Abel Chumjak. Catch, shoot. Blocked by Riser Lundberg. And he will control. 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter here. Case Elliott with the ball. Again, numbers. Ball's passed to Brendan Riyad. Over to Tyler Jacobson. Back into Steele, who catches it and shoots. Scoring the 20th goal for Murray Water Polo. South Davis Water Polo members seeming to get a little bit frustrated. Understandably, anytime you give up 20 goals, it's a frustrating matter. 52 seconds remaining here in the fourth. Up next, we have the number 1 seed, Skyline Water Polo, facing off against the number 4 seed, Olympus Water Polo, in our first semi of the day. Shot comes. That's blocked by Reiser Lundeberg. Reiser holding on to the ball. Holding on to a comfortable 13-point lead is Murray Water Polo. Ball passed in, tipped away, and stolen by number 7, Zachary White. Peter Swanson holding on to it. 27 seconds remaining in the fourth. Peter Swanson wants to bring it up this time. Brennan Riyad thinking about going to him, decides better. Steele with a nice stunt movement there. Ball almost forced under by number 3, Liam Morris. South Davis wanting to get a shot off. Over-aggressive foul by number 11, Case Elliott. That's his second in under 2 minutes. Needs to cool off just a tad. Shot taken, tipped out by Reiser Lindeberg. Clock say 0, but there are probably some tenths of a second remaining. Ball popped. And the clock expires, and that will bring us to the end of our game. Final score, Murray Water Polo 20, South Davis Water Polo 7. Again, as I said before, up next, number 1 seed, Skyline Water Polo, facing off against number 4 seed, Olympus Water Polo. Olympus Water Polo handed Skyline their only defeat in group play. This should be a good one, folks. We'll see you right back here in a couple minutes. And here we are, set to get started for the first semifinal of the day. As we said earlier, Skyline Water Polo in the white caps, Olympus Water Polo in the dark. We just had ejection call on number 13, Sterling Burley. Ball currently resides with Jaden Courtney. Both teams are even. Shot sails wide left, and Skyline takes over. Also, as mentioned earlier, Skyline was handed their only loss earlier this year by Olympus. This should be an interesting matchup. Skyline Olympus also a grudge match of sorts, as both teams have a strong rivalry between the two. Number 8, Theo Swap now with the ball. Pass the ball over to Tom Diaz, number 2. Tom trying to draw the foul. Checked by Jaden Courtney. Ordinary foul given. Tom rises up, fires over the cage. Olympus ball. Goalie Landon Vance has the ball. Number 10, Ethan Thunnell now with it. Down the line to Chase Daly. And a couple drives happening here for Olympus. Chase Daly working. Chase Daly has one of the most dangerous shots in Utah water polo. Pass the ball over to Andrew Neff. Overpass stolen by number 3, Sam Brooks. Over aggressive foul by Andrew Neff. And he goes out for 20 seconds. Number 4 now, Jake Diaz passes the ball over to brother Tom Diaz. Shoots, scores. First goal of the game. Tom Diaz gets Skyline on the board after the assist from brother Jacob Diaz. And that's good for our first goal of the game. Skyline water polo, very deadly, especially with that pairing of Tom and Jake Diaz. That brother-to-brother connection, as mentioned in last game, can be extremely hard to guard sometimes. Number 12, Jaden Courtney has the big turn on number 3, Sam Brooks. Looking inside, passes the ball to Ethan Thunnell. Ethan passes the ball out. Thomas Lambert has the ball stripped by number 3, Sam Brooks. Probably would have been better off shooting that, Ethan. Skyline water polo on the counterattack. Bad pass to Jake Diaz, stolen by Chase Daly. And he controls for Olympus. They have numbers. Ball crosses over. Ethan Thunnell by himself takes a shot, scores. Score is now tied up 1-1. Ethan Thunnell scoring the first goal for Olympus water polo. 4:20 remaining in the first quarter. Whistle blows and we're back. Goalie Michael Meacham controlling the ball now for Skyline. Couple drives about to happen. Tom comes around. Number 7, Alex Turney, checking the ball. Ball comes into Tom Diaz. And we have an ejection. Number 10, Ethan Thunnell, will go to the sin bin. Shot blocked by number 11, Chase Daly. Those long arms able to get in and break everything up a little bit. Landon Vance now with it. Pass the ball up the line. Thomas Lambert looking for Jaden Courtney in the middle. Stolen, though, by number 3, Sam Brooks. And Skyline back on the offensive. Ball passed up to Jake Diaz, looking for brother Tom Diaz down the line. Puts it in. Nothing happening there. Theo Swap wide open on the other side of the pool. Scores. That's just good water polo there from Skyline. Very nice pass by Tom Diaz into the goal by number 8, Theo Swap. Score now 2-1, 3:31 remaining in the first quarter. Couple subs happening now for Olympus. Whistle blows and we're good to go. Landon Vance with it. Passes the ball up to Chase Daly. Pass a little bit long. Olympus water polo sporting their own very strong trio of Chase Daly, Alex Turney, Ethan Thunnell. Obviously they have other players as well, but those three are particularly deadly on the offensive end of the pool. Scrum for the ball. Everyone's going everywhere. Theo Swap comes up with the ball, and Skyline takes over. Skyline water polo, on the other hand, has their own trio. Jacob Diaz, Tom Diaz, and Sterling Burley, all very dangerous offensively. Tom Diaz now controlling the ball at the 1 spot for Skyline. Looking for a driver, pass the ball down the line to Sam Brooks. Ordinary foul given to him. Ball put into Theo Swap. Shoot, scores! Coach Brett Gluck likes that one. Theo Swap proving that he is an offensive force of his own as he puts his second goal back-to-back into the back of the net. Ball goes back to Landon Vance as Olympus tries to regroup after giving up 2 quick goals. Ball a little bit long to Alex Turney. Alex looking around, trying to find some options, crosses it to Thomas Lambert. Has Ethan Funnell in center. Ball is forced under by Sterling Burley. And Skyline takes off. Number 2, Tom Diaz controlling. Shot goes over the post and turns over. Landon Vance with it for Skyline. Chase Daly by himself, left the middle. And just ambushed by Sterling Burley. Risky move there, but it pays off for Skyline. Jake Diaz wide open in the middle of the pool. Nice pass there by Sterling Burley. Olympus water polo giving up 3 quick goals, really trying to find some way to regroup after this monstrous start by Skyline water polo. Ball with Landon Vance right now. Up to number 11, Chase Daly. Shot taken, number 3, Joseph Wardle catches Michael Meacham off guard into the top right corner of the cage. Joseph was asking for that ball for about 3-4 seconds, takes the shot and scores it. Nice shot by Joseph Wardle, proving that he can be an offensive threat of his own. This game really will come down to role players and people that aren't normally offensive juggernauts. Both teams have their big names. Both teams have their trios that are very talented. This game is going to come down to whichever team has a fuller team, whichever 6 players are better overall. Alex Turney bumping the ball, looking to attack, trying to figure out something to do, pass the ball over to number 6, Andrew Neff, into Chase Daly. And we have an exclusion foul. Number 14, Richard Heckman, will head to the exclusion box. He'll take a 20-second timeout as Olympus moves into their 6-on-5. Thomas Lambert passes the ball over now with Chase Daly. Chase Daly looking around, up to Joseph Wardle. Now over to Alex Turney. Pumping, pass it over to Thomas Lambert. Alex shoots, blocked by Tom Diaz. That's a big-time block. Ball recovered, though. Shoots, scores! Does number 8, Thomas Lambert, with a big goal for Olympus water polo, bringing them to within 1. Score now 3-4, 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Michael Meacham pops the ball, and we're back on. And we have an offensive foul called on number 5, Mikey Hackett. They were trying to run an after-goal play, but not working out too well. Ball passed down now to Chase Daly. Chase Daly swamped by 2 defenders and turns the ball over. Richard Heckman controls the ball. Under 30 seconds remaining. Game clock is shot clock. Skyline water polo holding on to a 1-goal lead. Ball passed up to Sam Brooks. Olympus water polo trying to regroup. Tom Diaz now with it. Ordinary foul. Ball comes around. Mikey Hackett with it. Being pressed hard by Joseph Wardle. Jacob Diaz. Richard Heckman. He's pressed all by himself. Ball swings, shoots, scores! Again, role players here for Skyline water polo. Ends up scoring that goal. Score comes to 5-3. Skyline water polo in the lead. That's just great water polo. Excellent ball movement by the Skyline team, feeding into a cross cage pass, into a shoot, and a score. Looks like there's going to be about 2 seconds remaining here in the quarter. Enough time for Olympus water polo to get off a shot. Looks like we're having some malfunctions at the table. Brad Piercy working to fix that really quick. Sean Stringham, coach for Olympus water polo, fighting for 2 seconds. Ball comes in. Ethan Funnell rises up, shoots over the cage, and that's it. First quarter comes to an end. Score is 5-3. Skyline water polo out in the lead. They'll be right back with the second quarter. As I'm sure you can hear on the mics, this crowd extremely interactive. Both crowds really trying to make sure that they're giving the upper advantage to their team. Score is now 5-3. Skyline water polo out ahead of Olympus water polo in this grudge match between the number 1 and number 4 seed. Whistle blows and we're good to go. Ball drops into the water and Olympus wins it. Ball passed back to Alex Turney. Alex passes the ball over to Andrew Neff. Andrew, ordinary foul. A lot of action happening in center. Ball passed into number 7, Alex Turney. Alex trying to get the ball out. Stolen by Sam Brooks. And Skyline controls. Ball passed up the far side. Jacob Diaz controlling. Has Richard Heckman with inside water. Ball put. Ordinary foul given. Sterling Burley has it. Put inside to Theo Swap. Kicks it back out. Richard Heckman with it. Has the near side available. Takes it. Landon Vance able to recover. Unfortunately, that ball tips out, and Skyline holds on to possession. That was probably a best-case scenario for Skyline, getting the ball right back after taking that shot. Quick drive by Jacob Diaz, puts it in instead to Sterling Burley. Tries the over-the-head shot, almost like a hook shot in basketball. Sails wide. Olympus water polo controls. Ethan Thunnell now paired up with Sam Brooks. That's not the matchup that they want. Ethan Thunnell, much bigger body. Ball comes in. Thomas Lambert kicks the ball over to Joseph Wardle. He has 1 goal so far this game. Kicks it back to Andrew Neff. Olympus water polo set up on their own side of half. Really needs to do a much better job. Shot taken, blocked by Sterling Burley. Just like in the last game with Tyler Jacobs, Sterling Burley used to be a goalie, ended up coming to Skyline and decided to play field there instead. Still has some of that goalie prowess, as I'm sure you can tell. Lots of movement here on the 4-5 side. Pass, though, tipped. And Olympus water polo gets the ball. Passing so important in this game. Chase Daly has it, shoots. Covered by Michael Meacham. Looks like Olympus is going to get the rebound. Chase still looking, trying to find someone. Alex Turney gets it. Ordinary foul given. And Alex Turney didn't hear that. His defender takes off. And Skyline water polo now has numbers. Play broken up by Andrew Neff. Huge defensive play there. Huge defensive play. Very nice steal there by number 6, Andrew Neff. Sterling Burley able to relieve Sam Brooks of that Ethan Funnel duty. Ball comes in now. Alex Turney has the ordinary foul. Rises up, fires, handled by Sterling Burley. As I said, Sterling used to play goalie. It helps when there are multiple goalies in the cage. Ball passed up to Sam Brooks. Sterling Burley now. Jacob Diaz has Tom on the far side. Hits Tom. He is all by himself. Great isolation here. Tom working, trying to score a goal. Shoots blocked though. Rebound, Theo Swap. Forced under. Great help defense on Olympus. That was just a great offensive and defensive possession. Couldn't ask for a better shot. Tom Diaz, one of the most dangerous shots in the game here in Utah at this point. Takes a shot, blocked by Landon Vance, and then the rebound, which was recovered by Theo Swap, actually has the ball forced under by Chase Daly. Good offense, better defense. Chase Daly, ordinary foul, just inside of half tank. Puts the ball into center. Ethan Funnel takes the backhand, bounces out. Rebound recovered by Andrew Neff. Andrew bringing it in. Down the line now. Joseph Wardle takes a shot, blocked by Michael Meacham. You can hear it. Both squads like it. Skyline particularly likes that block. Michael Meacham still has it. Almost 15 seconds gone on the shot clock. Jacob Diaz being pressed hard. Ordinary foul given. Ball swings across. Tom Diaz. Ordinary foul given. And we have an ejection foul. Number 3, Joseph Wardle goes to the corner to talk to coach. Tom pumping, shooting, scoring. Tom able to score that goal while Skyline was man up. That's a big goal for them, extending their lead to 3 goals. Score is now 6-3, 3:29 remaining in the second quarter. Olympus crowd trying to get their team riled up. We'll see what they have out of this timeout, out of this goal. Whistle blows, and here we go. Landon Vance with the ball. Ball passed up. Chase Daly with it. 10 seconds gone off the shot clock. Chase Daly trying to turn. Chase puts it into center. Ethan Funnel has ball side position. Exclusion there by number 13, Sterling Burley. That's his second. He's the main center defender for Skyline Waterpolo. That's a big exclusion for them. Meanwhile, they're 6-on-5 broken up. Jacob Diaz with a nice defensive play. Tom Diaz one-on-one now. Tom looking to create a shot. Outside turn. Pump, shoot, score. Tom Diaz, third goal of the game. Brett Luke likes that one. He's pumped up for his team. Skyline Waterpolo holding on to a 4-goal lead. Ball pass back. Landon Vance with it. Really pressing hard here. Ball goes to Chase Daly. Chase takes the ordinary foul. Jay Sean Jessup in for Sterling Burley, taking main center defensive duties. Ball comes into Ethan Funnel. Nice move there. Pumps, shoots, scores. Ethan Funnel, the center play in this game is just awesome. We've had multiple goals by Ethan Funnel for Olympus, multiple goals by Tom Diaz out of post-ups and out of center for Skyline. Both doing a great job here. Ball comes down the line. Jacob Diaz controlling. Have a drive here. Tom Diaz looking for position. Ordinary foul given to Jacob Diaz. Looks for brother Tom Diaz. Tom trying to work. Ordinary foul given. Theo Swap wide open. Instead passes it up to brother. Now over to Sam Brooks. Shot. Scores. Great water polo there again by Skyline Water Polo. Olympus got to find some defense if they ever want to catch up in this game. Landon Vance controlling. 2:14 remaining here in the second quarter. Ball comes in. Chase Daly, Jacob Diaz. This is the matchup we've seen a lot. Ball comes in. Number 7, Alex Turney has inside water. He's by himself. Turns inside, shoots, scores. Very nice move there by Alex Turney after making Mikey Hackett pay for playing too hard on the top side. Goes underneath, receives the pass, and able to score with inside water. That brings our score 5-8. Skyline water polo holding on to a 3-goal lead. Whistle blows, and here we go. Jacob Diaz with it. Pick play. Tom Diaz rolling inside. We have the steal up here by Alex Turney. Looks like both refs kind of missed that assignment. Alex Turney taking it off by himself, trying to turn. Jake Diaz shoots. Scores. That is what is sometimes referred to as hero ball. Trying to do everything yourself, not willing to use your teammates. Ball crosses over Sam Brooks by himself. Shoots. Scores. Excuse me, that is not Sam Brooks. That's Michael Hackett. Skyline doing a great job of taking advantage of that cross-cage pass into the shot. Really hard for goalies to step all the way across the cage and get their hands up in time for the block. So that is just about as good as you can get. Ball passed back to Landon Vance. Score 5-9. The lead has been reestablished to 4 goals. Ball comes in. Skyline really putting some pressure here on defensively. Ball comes down the line. Now back up, Jaden Courtney trying to find some work at center. Ordinary foul by Chase Daly. He has a hell of a shot, takes it, scores it. Chase Daly showing exactly why he's one of the most dangerous players here in Olympus's team. Taking that shot from about 10 meters out, able to toss it into the back of the net under the arm of Michael Meacham. And after goal play ran for a Skyline, number 4 Jake Diaz being pressed hard by Chase Daly. Great defense, hands up defense. Nothing going for this afterline play, so Jacob Diaz holds onto it, tries to put the ball down the line to Thomas Diaz. Working against Ethan Thunnell. Ethan trying to keep his hands up. Ordinary foul given to Tom. Tries to put it over the line to Jason Jessup. Nothing going there. Landon Vance with it. Chase Daly rolling into post up. Chase Daly's going to want this ball before he can get up. Instead, Ethan Thunnell has the ball. He's bringing it up. He's by himself. Wants to take the shot. He does. Tom got a piece of it. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Looks like shot is going to be taken by Michael Meacham. Instead, pass. And that will be the end of the second quarter. Score is 6-9. Skyline holding on to a 3-goal lead, showing some very impressive water polo by their team. Lots of counterattacks, lots of cross passes, and some beautiful post-up moves by several players on their team. Let's see what they have come in the second half. back for the third quarter of play. Skyline Water Polo hoping to hold on to their three-goal lead, Play starts. Chase Daly now has it. Passes the ball into Alex Turney. Alex Turney trying to create something, guarded by Richard Heckman. Ordinary foul given to him. Pass the ball up the line. And we have an exclusion foul. Number 4, Jacob Diaz will head to the sin bin. He'll talk to coach for 20 seconds. Ball now passed over to Thomas Lambert. Thomas back over to Alex Turney. Now down to Jaden Courtney at the 6 spot. Jaden pumping, trying to create something here for his team. Ball comes up. Chase Daly, they're pressing hard on him. Shot blocked by Michael Meacham, and he keeps it out of the corner of the cage. Big defensive stop there for Skyline. Ball now with Jacob Diaz. Ball crosses over. Tom Diaz now with it. Has Theo Swap put in. Ball enters. Theo Swap has the ball taken away from him by Ethan Fennell, and they take over. Goalie change now for Olympus Water Polo. Zachary Petty in cage, hoping he can get a few more stops than Landon Vance did. Ball now passed up. Alex Turney. Ball skips past him. Stolen by Jacob Diaz. And Skyline takes back over. Counterattack happening now for Skyline. Sterling Burley has it. Pass it into Tom Crossfade. Catch, shoot. Nice block there by Zachary Petty. That's exactly what they were hoping for out of him. Zachary Petty now looking. Pass the ball up. Joseph Wardle, he has a goal in the game. Pass the ball over. Inside now to Ethan Fennell. Ethan Fennell trying to make something happen. Instead kicks the ball out to Chase Daly. Nice defense there. Ooh, the nifty shot there by Chase Daly off the post. Back of the goalie's arm and then into the cage. Very nice shot there by Chase Daly, bringing our score at 9-7. Skyline Water Polo trying to hold on to a 2-goal lead. Ball passed up to Jacob Diaz. Thomas Diaz rolling around. Things better. Ball crosses over to number 9, Thomas Sundberg. Trying to find Thomas with inside. Ball comes in. Thomas looking for a shot. Takes the backhand. Zachary Petty. Easy knockdown for him. Zachary Petty making an immediate impact for Olympus Water Polo as he comes into the cage. Ball now passed up. Ethan Funnel with it. Guarded by Tom Diaz. Ethan Funnel trying to step, trying to get some separation. Cross the ball over. Joseph Wardle with it. Joseph attacking in. Bring that ball. Pump, shoot, scores. Does not score. Nice block there by Michael Meacham as they go back over onto offense. Coach Brett Lukes wants to talk things over with his team. He'll call a timeout, and we'll go from there. Once again, Skyline holding on to a 2-goal lead. Not the start to the quarter they were hoping for. Let's see if they're able to turn things around with this play. And play restarts. Ball with goalie Michael Meacham. Out to Sterling Burley. Trying to pass it inside. And we have an ejection away from the ball. Number 12, Jaden Courtney, heads to the sin bin. Ball now passed. And the hustle play there by Ethan Fennell. Out sprints 2 Skyline defenders. Takes off. The pop shot is good. What a move there by Ethan Fennell. Bringing Olympus Water Polo within 1. That play, Ethan Fennell just wanted it more than every single person in the pool, and he ended up scoring the goal for it. What a devastating play there for Skyline. Go from calling for a timeout, hoping to score a goal, into a turnover, and the goal on the other side. That is exactly what Olympus needed to get back into this game. Michael Meacham now controlling. Jacob Diaz controlling. Skyline looks like they're scrambling a little bit. Jacob Diaz trying to turn. Ball crosses over. Sterling Burley has Tom Diaz posted up. Passes a little bit far. Tom has to kick it back out to Sterling. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Shot taken from about 9 meters over the cage, and Olympus takes over. As we said before, Olympus water polo handed Skyline water polo their only defeat within league play. They just might be Skyline's kryptonite. We'll see what happens. Number 6, Andrew Neff passes it over. Thomas Lambert now has it. Ball put inside to Ethan Fennell. Ethan Fennell trying to create something. Nothing happening there. Michael Meacham comes up with the steal. Michael Meacham looking at his options. Sterling Burley puts it inside. Theo Swap pounds it off the crossbar. Rebound gained by Jacob Diaz, giving Skyline another crack at it. Thomas Diaz now with the ball. Has brother posted up. Instead, pass it over to Theo. Theo trying to create a shot. Over to Sterling Burley. He's going to take it. Shot happens. Woo, what a nice sidearm shot there. Reestablishing Olympus's 2-goal lead. That is a big goal for Skyline, effectively killing all of Olympus's momentum. They needed that one badly. A couple subs happening now for Skyline. Skyline really hoping to play some strong defense here. Ball passed back. Zachary Petty with it. Chase Daly passes the ball inside. Ethan Funnel, sweep shot. Goes in, but waved off by the referee. Olympus, or Skyline water polo takes over. Ordinary foul given to Richard Heckman. Nice play defensively there by Chase Daly. He is playing all out here, trying to create things for Olympus water polo. Zachary Petty has it. Zachary passes the ball up. Andrew Neff guarded by number 5, Mikey Hackett. Swings the ball over. Jaden Courtney. Ordinary foul there. Jaden Courtney, the 8th grader on Olympus' squad, passes the ball down to Thomas Lambert. Thomas has the ball, tips out. Fortunately, Tom Diaz commits the ordinary foul. 9 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Ball comes up. Jaden Courtney kicks the ball over. Joseph Warder has the ball taken out of his hands, and Skyline takes back over. And we have an offensive call. Tom Diaz with the kick to Thomas Lambert. Brett Luke saying it should have been going the other way. He's holding his legs. And we have an ejection, number 4. Jacob Diaz, his second of the game now. That is now 3 Skyline players with 2 ejections each. These are big ejections for Skyline. As the ball crosses over, Thomas Lambert scores, bringing Olympus again to within 1. Skyline seems to be scrambling. We'll see what they have come after this goal. Play restarts. Michael Meacham passes the ball up. Richard Heckman now with it. Tom Diaz rolling inside. Ordinary foul given. Ball comes inside. Tom Diaz has position. Defender comes. Ordinary foul given to him. Nice ordinary foul there for Olympus. Tom Diaz with it. 15 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Comes up. Ball comes down the line. Tom Diaz. Shot. Blocked by Zachary Petty. Zachary Petty again showing he deserves to be in this game. Jaden Courtney on the counterattack now, trying to stay ahead. Jaden Courtney gets the turn on number 3, Sam Brooks. Takes a shot. Bounces just outside of the goal. Skyline water polo has it. Michael Meacham looking around at his options. Ball crossed over. Theo Swap has it. Ball trying to come into Thomas Diaz. Skyline water polo choosing to guard him one-on-one. Now Sam Brooks has it. Couple drives. The shot scores on the near side. Sam Brooks hitting the big shot for Skyline Water Polo. As we said earlier, this game comes down to the role players. So far, Skyline's role players have a handful of goals, probably about 4 or 5 themselves. On the other hand, Olympus really relying on their big 3 to create goals. We'll see if that pays off come the fourth quarter. Ball comes in to Jaden Courtney on the 4-5 side. Couple picks here. Alex Turney, center cage. Shot by Jaden Courtney goes over the cage, and Skyline takes back over. 2-goal lead, 9-11 now for Skyline. Ball comes in far side to Sam Brooks. He scored the last goal, takes another shot. This time Zachary Petty says, "Not today, sir. I'll take that, thank you very much," and sends his team to offense. Ball comes in, Jaden Courtney now with it. Being pressed by Tom Diaz. He puts it into Chase Daly inside. Ordinary foul given to him. Chase Daly looking around. Passes up to Ethan Fennell. Asks for it back. Ethan Fennell chooses to bring it up himself. Over now to Joseph Warder, who takes the shot. Ball comes in. And Alex Turney tries the over-the-head shot. Doesn't go in, and that's the end of the third quarter. Big quarter for both teams. Multiple players for Skyline in foul trouble. We'll see if Olympus can take advantage of that when we come back. And we are all set to start the fourth quarter of play. Once again, number 1 seed, Skyline Water Polo, facing off against number 4 seed, Olympus Water Polo. I'll say it, I've said it a couple times, I'll say it again. Olympus Water Polo has been the only team to defeat Skyline so far this season in group play. We'll see what exactly that means here. Could Olympus be Skyline's kryptonite? Play 1 by number 4, Jacob Diaz. Richard Heckman, number 14, now controlling. Ball comes over to Sterling Burley. Sterling, ordinary foul. Passes the ball down the line to Jacob Diaz. Couple drives happening. Jacob turning. Ordinary foul. Passes it inside and scores on the near side. Richard Heckman, number 14. Very nice finish there by him. Skyline Water Polo extends their lead to 3. 12-9 now is the score. Ball comes in, Ethan Funnell with the ball. Ethan Funnell attacking. Has number 3, Sam Brooks, on his back. Jaden Courtney passes it back to Ethan Funnell. Play broken up. Number 3 now, Joseph Wardle, takes a shot. Knocked down by Theo Swap, and Skyline takes over. Skyline water polo looking to create some offense here. Would love to extend their lead to 4 goals now. Ball comes down the line. Sam Brooks now has it. Ball comes in to Theo. Theo swap, number 8. Shot. Goal. That is a big-time goal for number 8. Theo swap. As we mentioned, each team has their trios, but whenever they can get a goal off of one of their role players, that's huge, and Theo swap is doing just that, providing big goals for his team. Play restarts. Landon Vance back in goal. He has it. Pass the ball up to Ethan Funnel. Ball comes in. Joseph Wardle out to Thomas Lambert. He pumps, shoots, wide right. And Skyline water polo takes back over. So far, this quarter has been all Skyline. Ball comes down to Jake Diaz. Jake Diaz by himself, pumping, and we have an offensive. Olympus water polo taking back over. Ball comes in. Number 11, Chase Daly, tries the backhand, handled by Sterling Burley. Might be a little bit of a grudge match there. Sterling Burley wins that battle as both athletes smile at each other as the Skyline goes to offense. Ball crosses over Sam Brooks with inside. Turns to the outside, shoots over the cage. Nothing happening there. Landon Vance with it. Ball put up to Ethan Funnel. Chase Daly one-on-one with Sterling Burley. He rises up, fires this time. Chase Daly wins the matchup. That cuts Skyline's water polo's lead down to 3. Strong move there by the senior Chase Daly. As we've mentioned several times, Chase is one of the most dominant players in the state. Really hard to guard when he is one-on-one with anyone. Play restarts. Michael Meacham with it. We have an ejection. Number 3, Joseph Wardle will head to the sin bin. Ball put into Richard Heckman. Back up as Skyline gets into their 6-on-5. Tom walks it in. They need someone to get out to him. Shot and scores. Tom once again proving that he belongs to be here. Tom, one of the most dominant players and most dominant shots here in Utah. 10-14 is the score. Skyline out ahead of Olympus. Whistle blows. Olympus goes on to offense. Ball comes into Ethan Funnel, back down the line to Thomas Lambert. Up now to Joseph Wardle, out to the side. Number 12, Jaden Courtney with it. Jaden back up to Joseph. Joseph kicks the ball out the line to Thomas Lambert. Thomas trying to create, pass the ball over to number 7, Alex Turney, who gets the steal after missing the shot and puts it into the goal. Big time goal for Olympus. What they really need now is some defense so that they can only focus on coming back instead of having to worry about stopping goals. Big time steal there for Alex Turney. Whistle blows. Michael Meacham with it. We have a pick on the 4-5 side. Richard Heckman with it now. Puts the ball in to Jacob Diaz. Jacob Diaz tries kicking back out. Errant pass controlled by Alex Turney. Alex Turney chooses to advance the ball himself. Olympus water polo has numbers. Let's see if they can find it. Thomas Lambert on the weak side. Ball comes to him. He takes a shot. Michael Meacham all over it. Able to read that pass early and gobble it up. Michael Meacham controlling it. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Ball comes over to number 5, Mikey Hackett. Mikey puts it into Sam Brooks. Sam looking at what he can do. Puts it into Michael Hackett again. Michael Hackett takes the shot. Shot blocked and controlled. Olympus water polo has numbers now. Let's see if they can do something with them. Ball comes down to Ethan Funnel. Long pass. It's a race for the ball. Ethan Funnel winning it again, showing that hustle matters. And number 2, Tom Diaz, will head to the corner for 20 seconds. Just a tad bit over-aggressive. Number 7, Alex Turney with it now. All of Olympus' shooters are on the outside. Looks like they're prepping themselves for some kind of outside shot. Ball comes in. Ethan Funnel crosses the ball over. 7, Alex Turney has Joseph Wardle. He takes the shot, blocked by Michael Meacham. That is a big-time block, and we have a timeout by Brett Luke. Smart timeout there to prevent a goal. Michael Meacham pops the ball for Skyline. Skyline content to sit on the ball for a little bit. With 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, there are theoretically 2 possessions left for both teams. Skyline water polo relying on the fact that they are going to just wait on and try to sit on the ball. If they can score a goal, great. If not, nothing happening. And as I say that, they score a goal. Tom Diaz scoring probably the biggest goal for Olympus thus far, reestablishing their 4-goal advantage. Ball comes back, Landon Vance with it. Olympus water polo really starting to get close to that frenzy mode where they need quick goals. They need to start trying to steal and leave early. They need to make sure that Skyline does not score anymore. Ball comes over to Ethan Funnell. Now down to Thomas Lambert. Shot blocked by number 2, Tom Diaz. He says, "Not in my house," and then goes to offense. Probably after a few choice words. Really good coaching here by Brett Luke, telling his team to use the entire 30, giving Olympus less and less time with the ball. Sam Brooks now has it. Ball crosses over Richard Heckman. Still 10 seconds left on the shot clock. He pumps, puts it into Theo Swap, who fires it over the cage. Timeout called by Sean Stringham for Olympus, telling it's just a 30-second timeout. Let's go set up. Let's see what they have planned. Ball now with Thomas Lambert. Shot blocked by Michael Meacham. Big block for him. Sterling Burley now with the ball. Brett Luke telling him the whole clock. Telling him to use the full 30 seconds. 10 seconds remaining now. Shot taken, blocked by Zachary Petty. Olympus water polo gets one more crack at it. Another timeout there by Sean Stringham. And as we wind up for our could be final last possession for Olympus water polo. 1 minute and 3 seconds remaining in the fourth. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's see what Olympus has drawn up. Whistle blows. Driver on the 4-5 side. We have an ejection, number 8, Theo Swap. Ball comes in. Chase Daly grabs the ball, turns around, and scores. Chase Daly proving he can score big goals in big moments for Olympus. Whistle blows. Skyline water polo setting up in a spread formation, trying to get as much time off the clock as they can. Ball with number 3, Sam Brooks. Back over to Sam after being in the middle at Sterling. Crosses now to Theo Swap. Ball comes back, Richard Heckman. And then into the far corner. Looks like we'll have a dump. Zachary Petty has it. Olympus water polo has numbers. Ball comes in. Alex Turney has it. Needs a quick shot here. Doesn't take it. Instead passes it over to Ethan Thunnell. Sterling showing off the legs there as he gets suit and then some out of the water. Timeout called for Olympus, their final. 14 seconds remaining on the clock. .14 seconds remaining in this game. Skyline has a 3-goal lead. Looks like this game will be over in a couple seconds, and Skyline water polo will be the ones who come out on top. Zachary Petty passes the ball over to Alex Turney. He gets inside water, pumps, shoots, scores. Nice shot there by Alex Turney after getting the isolation. Olympus water polo still holding on to a 2-goal lead despite these 2 quick goals by Olympus. It looks like that'll do it. Skyline water polo will play in the final at 1 p.m. tomorrow here at Kearns. Brett Luke raised in both hands saying, yeah, we did it. They're in the championship. The people that they are playing will be determined by the second semifinal taking place at 5 o'clock p.m. between Kearns and Park City. We'll be right back. Next matchup between Brighton in the Whitecaps, Cedar City in the Dark Caps. We'll be right back with that.
Thanks, Maddie.
Hello, welcome to those of you who are tuning in. Sorry for the lapse in announcement. In front of me, we've got a game between Brighton in the white caps and Cedar in the dark caps. I'm going to get the rosters in front of me in just a second here. Right now, it's Cedar leading Brighton with a score of 7-3. Cedar, very fast, very smart, great shooters. Most of their game coming off of counterattacks. Brighton so far has been struggling to keep up. There's a missed pass there off the head. Back into the center for Cedar. There's the backhand from Dylan Shaw. And the goal to put them up 8-3. This is the Division I State 18U State Championships. Brighton with the ball, fouled at mid-tank, looking to advance. They do up the right side. Left-handed player there looking at the cage. He wants the shot. He takes the shot off the goalie. Nice block. Here comes Cedar. And like almost every time down the pool, they have numbers. Not able to convert on the counterattack. They pull it out. Fouled. He's live. He can shoot that off the crossbar. Recovered nicely by Brighton. Here we go up the right side again. That's Peter Grinzel with it. He's fouled in the right corner. Brighton has had some good offensive possessions, but they haven't been able to put enough of them together to keep the game closer than it is now. Fouled. He can shoot if he wants. Instead, he looks off to the left. Brandon Blumham with it. Running out of shot clock. Tries to go into teammate Ezra, but the shot clock goes off first. Cedar coming back the other way. Cedar with the ball deep in the right corner off of the shot there. If they don't score on a counterattack, they have a hard time. At least in this game, they've been having a hard time. They are excellent at the counterattack. A little slower to score once they get into the half court, but there's a great move there. Kicks it out to the right side, and the shot off the bar. But man, what a great move and a nice rebound. Nice rebound by number 8, Dylan Shaw. He scored the last one. He's got this one too. Puts his team up 9-3. We'll see how Brighton responds off the line. We're broadcasting out of the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center, hosts for the Division I State Championships. Cottonwood Heights Rec Center, the host for Division III. And last weekend, Dixie State University is the host for Division II. Brighton with the ball, inside to Ezra, and a ball under. A forced turnover there. Nice defense from David Taylor, crashing in to take that. And here they go on the counterattack. They earn the exclusion. This is what they're great at. Tobler Dotson with it. They're going to slow it down. Up top to Michael Nelson, back down to Tobler. Left-handed, he'll look at the cage. Goes across to Caleb Zimmerman. He puts it wide left. Nice look there from Cedar City. Brighton coming back with it now. They trail by 6. 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Missed pass recovered by Cedar. That pass goes long. Recovered by Maxwell Owens. Deep outlet pass to the right. Protected by Brighton. Ezra Park with it. Takes the shot himself. Over the cage. Cedar now will play with the last possession of the quarter. Forced pass into the middle. Almost lost, but once again, 3 in a row now. Recovered from Dylan Shaw. What was almost a dead play turned into a goal from the hustle off of Dylan Shaw. He'll swim out to the corner now and get 17 seconds of rest before the half is over. Nice hustle, Dylan. 15 seconds left. Brighton down the right side again to Peter Grinzel. This time he'll take the shot from about 6 meters. Easy save. 10 seconds is more than enough time for Cedar to get one more counterattack in, and they do. They're swimming hard, 3 seconds. Looks like the goalie's going to take it himself. And it's over the cage, and that'll be the half. So at the end of the first half, it's Cedar leading Brighton by a score of 10-3. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. And we're back for the third quarter. Earlier today, Skyline defeated Olympus in a semifinal game, advancing to the championships. The next semifinal game for the boys is next between Park City and Kearns. Winner will advance to the championship game. Kearns, the favorites, is the number 2 seed, battling against Park City, the number 3 seed. Park City defeated Cedar yesterday by a narrow score of 13-11. Cedar has certainly shown today so far why they were one of the top teams in the state and why people were looking at them for that first round upset. Brighton wins the swim off, bringing the ball into their front court. Looking for Garrett George in center. Garrett George, sorry. They get it to him, but the defense gets there before the shot can get off. Another nice stop from David Taylor. Deep outlet pass from the goalie straight into center, but that shot goes wide right. Parker Allen missing the shot there. Here comes Brighton back the other way. Good energy from both squads still. Peter Grinzel down the right side. This time passes up the shot. Goes back up top to Maxwell Owens. Maxwell looking in the center, but there's nothing there. Now Ezra Park comes in. Max passes up the center opportunity. Back up to Garrett. He's got space. He's got room. And he's got the goal. Nice shot from Garrett George. Rising up, firing from 7 meters off the crossbar. Nice bar in. Brings this team within 6. They trail 4-10. Brighton coach to my left, Matt Clark, encouraging his shooters to take advantage of the opportunities given. Good coaching. They're going to need some of that. They're down 6. Cedar with the ball in the half court. This is where they're a little bit easier to control. They're hard to stop on the counterattack, but once you get them in the front court, but this time they earn an exclusion. Nice drive there from number 20, Tobler Dotson, and the power play opportunity. Tobler bringing it down to the goal line. Now going across the pool, Parker Allen with it. Hesitates, throws the lob pass way up high, intended for James Smith. But James Smith already inside 2 meters, and so that's going to go back the other way. Up to Peter Grinzel on the right. This time he'll shoot off the goalie. Nice save. Good shot from Peter Grinzel, putting himself in a good position. Nice save from Aaron Munson. It goes off his hands out of bounds. Brighton gets the ball back with a fresh shot clock. Put it in play. Got a little bit of room there in center. Ezra Park driving across. Ordinary foul on the left side. Foul occurred inside 6, so he won't be able to shoot. Puts it into center. He's got time for the shot. He gets it off over the top of the cage. Nice possession, though, there from Brighton. They've had a few possessions now where they're getting quality shots off. They can keep this up. They might just be able to claw their way back into this game. There's a score correction. The scoreboard now, now they change it back. It showed 10-5 for a second. Now they change it back to 10-4. While that was happening, James Smith on the right side, another counterattack goal from Cedar. Puts his team up 11-4 now. Here comes Brighton. Their offense this quarter has been much more controlled, much more purposeful. Ordinary foul at half tank. Lots of Garrett commanding a lot of space in center there. But a little too much space. He pushes himself inside the 2-meter line. He can't go inside without the ball. So that'll be Cedar coming back the other way. Pushing the tempo on the counterattack. Ordinary foul. He's outside. He shoots, and he puts it away. Nice heads-up move there by Parker Allen. He was fouled at mid-cage, just outside 6 meters. That's a great spot to shoot from. Puts it away and puts his team up 12-4 now. This is the semifinal for the 5th place game. Winner of this game will advance to the 5th place final. Loser will play, and that'll be against Murray. Loser will play against South Davis for the 7th place final. Controlling the ball back at mid-tank, struggling to advance it into their front court. Now they put it into Garrett, but the crash is there. They were there all day. Not the smartest pass there. Garrett didn't have time to do anything with it. David Taylor took it away, and he's off. Another deep outlet pass to the middle of the pool from Cedar. There's the shot. Easy save by, I believe that's Parker Fillmore in the cage. Now it's Brighton with the counterattack opportunity. Brandon Burnham with the try, but a good defensive stop there from Cedar. And here they come with the numbers advantage. Nice pass out to the left. David Taylor with it. Turns. He'll try to go for it himself. Steps away from the defense. Can't finish. Timeout Brighton. Nice move there from David Taylor, but just couldn't get his body free for a strong shot. Good defensive stop by Brighton. Timeout. Nice goal there from Garrett George from about 9 meters this time. Pulls his team back within 7. Cedar City aggressively moving the ball in their front court. David Taylor tried to turn the corner there, but nice defensive stop from Ezra Park. Now they work it into the middle. Great position. Dylan spins out and tries for the backhand. Nice save by Fillmore. Outlet pass to the left. Brighton coming out of that timeout with a lot of energy. They're down by 7. It's late in the third, but they're still playing hard. They're not giving up, and that's exactly what you want to see in a game from any team. Up top, now over to the left side. Paxton Wilco with it. He'll attack. Off the bar, recovered by Cedar. Another nice offensive possession from Brighton. Cedar once again pushing the tempo. They just don't get tired. They swim all game long. Nice save, Parker Fillmore with it. That was Tobler Dotson on the try. Bringing the ball up the right side, but the goalie all over it. Taken away by Cedar. Brighton gives that one away, and Cedar's coming back the other way. Tobler with the inside. What a great pass. Let's talk about that pass for a minute. Tobler was holding inside water at about 4 meters, maybe 5 meters. Not a lot of space for the goalie to get that ball there, but Aaron Munson puts the pass right on the money, and Cedar gets a power play out of it. He's going to attack and cross. This is what they did last time. Saved by Fillmore. Several nice saves in a row by the Brighton goalie, Parker Fillmore, keeping this within 7. It could be much more than that if not for the saves by Brighton. A little slower this time, bringing it up the pool. I'm not sure who that is, but he controls. Passes to the right side. Now he'll drive. Ezra Park with it. Looks away, fires off the crossbar, but recovered by Brighton. Garrett with it, down to the left side. They've got some numbers. Into the center, pass a little wide. Oh, Paxton couldn't quite get there. Almost had it, looked like he wanted to throw the backhand. The defense got there first. Nice stop from Cedar. Deep outlet pass, ordinary foul in the corner. That's a good foul. Now they go inside and earn another exclusion. That exclusion earned by Jesse Zinn. Another power play opportunity. Tobler attacks, puts it up to number 12, Michael Nelson. Now he'll cross it to Jansen Payne. Back up top, David Taylor. David, Tobler. Michael takes a shot and misses left. Here comes Brighton. Brandon Burnham with it. Up the right side. Cedar cuts him off. Jansen Payne cutting him off. Down line to Ezra. Ezra earns the foul. Puts it in play. Goes all the way across to number 4. Contra foul. That call going against number 7, Paxton Wilco. Swam right over his defender. Can't get caught doing that. And now an exclusion foul going against number 14, Brandon Burnham. Another power play opportunity for Cedar. This is another result of their aggressive counterattack offense. They get a lot of inside water, and they earn a lot of exclusions. Counterattacks and power plays, which statistically are the easiest ways to score. So great game plan for Cedar. End of the quarter, that shot won't go. So we'll go into the 4th and final quarter with Cedar leading by a score of 12-5. And here we are for the fourth and final quarter of play. It's been a hard-fought game, but Cedar, with their impressive counterattack game and power plays, have been in control, and they lead it now by 7. There's another inside water play, not necessarily a counterattack, but still a result of them just swimming and pushing for inside water. Tobler-Dotson not giving up on the play, forces the goalie to put the ball underwater. The goalie can't do that, so that'll be a penalty. Tobler steps up to take it. Left-handed player, so the referees have to switch. The referee signaling the shooting motion has to be on the player's strong side so he can see. Referee Tyson Heath having a little discussion with the Brighton coach, Matt Clark. Making sure that the right player gets credited for that penalty foul. Brighton they switched goalie caps earlier, so they're just verifying which player is in the cage to make sure they get that foul. For those of you watching who might not be very familiar, you're allowed 3 major fouls in a water polo game. A major foul is an exclusion or a penalty. Ordinary fouls, you're allowed an unlimited amount. Major fouls, you're allowed 3, so it's important that the records show who gets the correct foul. That penalty is converted by Tobler-Dotson. Puts his team up 13-5. Still just under 7 minutes to play, but a very big hole for Brighton to climb out of. I'm not sure if they'll be able to do it. Here they go, nice move. Paxton Wilco bringing the ball up into the front court, controlling it very nicely. Passes it to Ezra, down line to Peter. Peter with the shot, misses wide right. But that's the type of early offense that Brighton is going to need if they want to score 8 goals. Another counterattack opportunity. Maybe a little bit of an ill-advised pass there, trying to go straight to the middle. Defended well by Brighton, and here they go. Now they have the numbers. Will they push it through? They don't. Cedar recovers. Peter looking, passes up top. Number 4 with it. I'm not sure who that is. But he earns the foul. Coach telling him to shoot. He does. Misses wide left. Another miss, but as I said, Brighton needs shots. Good shot for Brighton to take in this situation. And another, guess what, counterattack goal from Cedar. Sticking with what they're great at, and they really are. Parker Allen with the 14th goal of the game. Cedar plays hard, and they've been trained well to push the tempo every single time down the pool, recognizing their strengths and playing to it. Garrett George with the attempt from the right side, saved. Here comes Cedar again. Tobler-Dotson this time in front of the defense, but not able to finish. Not much power on that shot. Easy pull down by the goalie. Garrett now with the ball in the right corner. He'll take it in, looks to his teammates, passes it to Ezra. He'll take the shot, saved off the crossbar. Another good try. You can't fault Brighton for the shots they're taking right now. Another shot there, another near recovery by Dillon. But this time Brighton recovers. They go for the counterattack. Taken away by Cedar. Nice drive from Jesse Zinn. Earns the ordinary foul. They try to go into center. Dylan Shaw taken away by Brighton. Deep outlet pass to the right. Garrett George has it. Tries to spin to the outside. He's stopped. Good defense. But he's live. He can shoot if he wants, and he wants. But it's saved by Aaron Munson. Coming up on 4 minutes left to play now. Cedar City leads by 9. Ordinary foul, back up. There's the shot, saved by Brighton. Here they go, Ezra Park on the attempt. Not a lot of space, but the goalie gets it to him. He had to swim out to get it, though, so he loses his advantage. Tries to lob it back to the left side of the cage. Goalie takes it. Timeout, Cedar City. 3:43 left to play. Cedar leading by a score of 14-5. They're switching it to a 30-second timeout, so we'll stay right here. Teams are allowed 2 full and 1 30-second timeout. 30-second timeout is usually just used to advance the ball. Cedar wanting to get something out of this possession, so they'll call the timeout, give their offense a chance to set up. Ball on the left side. They're trying to put it into center, but it's taken away. Well defended by Garrett George. He's long and strong and had a nice defensive move there. Ezra Park with the ball on the right side. They go into the center. Back up top. That's Paxton Wilco with it. He'll take that shot. It stops. Defense didn't quite get out of the way there. Could have been an exclusion foul, but it wasn't called. Now it's Dylan Shaw on the counterattack attempt. He'll rise, and he'll finish. Cedar City making Brighton pay for every missed shot, for every turnover. Cedar turns it into a counterattack, and they've been doing that all game long. Now they lead 15-5. Cedar City just relentless in their transition game. Here comes Brighton. 3 minutes left and still playing hard. Paxton with the nice spin move to the outside. He's cut off by Tobler Dotson. He recovers. Now they go to the right. That's number 4. Not sure who that is. He steps in front of his defense. Nice move. And he earns the exclusion. That exclusion foul going against Parker Allen. Not sure who number 4 is. If you know, go ahead and let me know through the comments. They need a shot off the goalie's head. Brighton needs shots, but more than that, they need shots to go in. A little bit of a slower pace here. Deep outlet pass to the right side. Ordinary foul in the corner. Tobler Dotson with it. They play at a much slower pace once they're in the front court. That shot attempt spoiled by Ezra Park, and the ball taken away by Brighton. And it's given right back to Cedar. I'll explain that call in a minute. Taken back away again by Brighton. Back and forth we go. Brighton with the numbers, Brighton with the shot, and there's the goal from number 5. That's Peyton Hansen with the numbers advantage. Brighton showing a little counterattack life of their own. They trail by 9. So the rules state that when there's a turnover or contra foul, the offensive player closest to the ball must take possession. Sometimes it's a little iffy if there's 2 players that are equidistant from the ball, but the referee has the right to make that call there. And that's what that turnover was for Brighton a few possessions ago. Cedar City with the ball in their front court. It's taken away by Garrett George. Deep outlet pass to the left. There's the drive attempt from Peyton Hansen. He scored on the last time. Ball up to Garrett. He lets it fly. This time it's easily saved. He's had a couple of lasers from that exact spot, but that one wouldn't go. Cedar City on the counterattack. This time it's number 6, Caleb Zimmerman. And he'll finish. Puts the team back up by 10. This is another thing that Cedar City is great at. Everybody swims. everybody counters. It's been several different players. It seems like every possession it's a different player. They do a great job playing team ball. Everybody sharing responsibility for the offense and pushing the tempo and creating the kind of offensive atmosphere that they want to play in. Here comes Brighton. They trail by 10. There's a minute left. The game's out of reach, but they're going to keep playing. Pass to the left, back over to the right. Maxwell Owens. He's free for the shot. He'll fire. Goalie tipped. Out of bounds. Nice save. Goalie shaking his fingers a little bit on that one. Brighton gets the ball in the corner. They put it in play. Looking for the pass he wants. He finds Maxwell again. This time it's taken away. Cedar City moves the ball up the left side. Now to that second line counterattack, Michael Nelson, and this time it's him. Michael Nelson this time on the counterattack with 25 seconds left in the game. Puts his team up 17-6. So as a result of this win, Cedar will advance to the 5th place final after losing to Park City in the opening rounds. They will face Murray, who beat South Davis to advance to the 5th place final after losing to Olympus in the opening round. Brighton will go to the 7th place final where they'll play South Davis. That'll all take place tomorrow here at Kearns. Ezra Park fouled in center, 5 seconds left. Let's see if Brighton can get one more shot off. They do. Saved by Cedar, and that's the game. Thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned for the next game between number 2 seed Kearns and the number 3 seed Park City in the semifinal for the 1st place game coming up next.
Thanks, Adam. We're ready to roll. We're just looking for our rosters. Did we get those? Park City down line, controlled here by Kearns, number 1. Looking for that. Adam's going to go look for the correct rosters for the Park City and Kearns balls. Kearns, coached by head coach Seth Huff. Park City, coached by Josh Loyens. First possession for Kearns, goes down line here to the 2, comes back around, swarmed through by number 1, Stivey Bastic, looks like in the cage. At this point, I should have most of these athletes named. That goes down line here to number 14 for Park City. Inside. Outlet, here comes number 2 for Kearns. Has some open space and water on attack and puts it in. Kearns strikes first with 5:49 remaining here in the first period. All right, we've got Adam back here with us. Can you hear him?
Can you? Oh, there we go.
We got Adam on there now?
Now we're both
all right,
live. Here we go.
fantastic. All right. Bruce Lee for Kearns kicks that ball out to number 10, Hunter Nichols. Nichols sends it wide out to 14, Wesley Ryan. Ryan looks size into center, has room to work with the backhand. Number 15, Ethan Bone on the nice assist there from 14, Wesley Ryan.
You know, that's exactly what Kearns is great at. Look for them to go work through the center all game long. They've got several players that can post up and take advantage of mismatches. That's going to be a tough cover for Park City.
That is going to be tough for Park City all day. Number 15, Indigo Payne. I like that little Indigo Payne. He's not so little anymore, but he is a sharpshooter. I know that when Olympus played Park City, he beat us 4 or 5 goals out there when we were to drop in that. So it is a chess match between these top teams. Number 11.
For us, it was Carson Horton.
Zipnik. Attacking in, number 16, Tyler Peabody. There's a nice block by Roman Krisenot.
Nice. He's such a huge part of their team. He missed some games earlier in the season with a broken finger, and it was devastating for Kearns. I don't think they really knew just how important he was until they missed him.
Fantastic. Roman takes that ball. Roman Krisenot looking forward, sends it out to number 12, William Cooper. Cooper goes down line. Push off, contra foul, sends the ball back to Park City. Outlet, space, Jackson Bryson. Jackson attacking in with space. Oh, from behind.
What an effort. Wow.
Great defensive effort there by Kearns. Number 2, Flockhart coming down that. Bruce left, goes into the post, just off the fingertips, and then in. Ethan Bone with the finish off the assist from Bruce Kim.
Man, what a defensive effort there from Alec Flockhart. He swam nearly the entire length of the pool there. I mean, that would have been a goal from Park City. So instead of a 2-1 goal, we're looking at a 3-0 game.
Yep.
What a huge play from Flockhart.
Coming down here, Indigo Payne. Number 15, about mid-court, looking, goes wide right to Carson Horton. Also very dangerous with that left hand. Indigo trying to take that popper from 3, controlled by Roman Krisenot.
That's a great shot, but they're going to have to shoot a little better to score on Roman.
Yep.
He is a tough goalie. Nice.
We're going to go to the first 6-on-5 and in.
And Kearns just has so many weapons. So many weapons, Sean.
Number 18, Braden Lepanin puts that in on the assist from number 10, Hunter Nichols.
You try to focus on one kid and it's going to leave somebody else open in the pool. They're all capable of scoring. They're all capable of shooting and swimming and defending. It's a tough team to play. Park City's learning that firsthand.
Payne coming forward. Over to number 2, Jackson Bryson, down inside, looking on the kick out to number 12, attacking. That's Carson Horton with the left. Payne off the crossbar. Payne off the crossbar. That sounds like a hashtag right there.
It does. You think they're early on in the game? You think they're intimidated? They've had several shots blocked already. Now they're starting to hit the bar.
Yep. Coming down here, number 20, Bruce Kim on the center and shot from goal. Number 18, Braden LePanin, setting the tone early here for Kearns.
I mean, evidence of what I said. They've scored 5 goals and from four different players. It's not just going to be one guy beating you today. They've already had 4 players score goals.
Yeah.
It's going to come from everywhere. How do you defend a team like that? That's tough.
Looking for a cap here. Nice sportsmanship there. Harvesting the cap off the bottom of the pool.
Park City's Nick Obradovich, he's really going to have to step up here and make some offensive waves.
Park City has the weapons, there's no question. They have the tools. They just need to come off out of this corner. Again, with Indigo Payne,
Nice
he's young.
recovery.
Freshman or a sophomore, the only one shooting.
They need to bring those shots in. He shot that
Yep.
from about 7 meters,
Yep.
but he had open water in front of him.
Needs to step forward over to number 5, Jacob Eisen, controlled by Christenot. Ball forward
Nice pass.
to number 12, Cooper. Cooper looking. William Cooper goes wide to 14, Wesley Ryan. Ryan goes on attack. Inside with the water. That's going to be an exclusion. Kind of a referee's choice on that. Kick
They're
it
so
out to
quick.
Bruce Kim. Finish.
They're so quick to attack. They don't waste any time. From the call to the goal, that was probably a second and a half.
Yeah.
They're just so quick.
Coach Hughes has done a fantastic job of preparing this Kearns team. Park City in disbelief. They've
Yeah.
only played 5 minutes and they got 6 goals.
I did not expect this to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, Park City is a tough team.
Park
in their
City
own
is
right.
not a rollover team by any means.
Not at all. They had a solid win yesterday against Cedar. They're the number 3 seed in the state. They're shocked. They're shocked.
Comes down to that preparation. I guess fantastic preparation here by Coach Hughes.
Ooh.
Gets that ball
Ooh,
out.
Nearly taken away.
On
They
the
need
power
this one.
attack. Tyler Peabody steps off the post. Rebound goes to Peabody.
They're getting plenty of shots up.
Again, a miss to the wide left, number 14.
No trouble getting
Anthony
shots
Golden.
off. They've gotten a shot off nearly every possession. They just haven't found the net.
Goes wide here. Bruce Kim down on the 5. Brings his left hand ready. That's a weapon for Kearns.
Oh, yeah. They've got
Comes
big
around
Brandon
to number
there at center.
17, Joseph Basinger. Coach is calling for weak. Drives through. Number 2, Jackson
nice
Bryson,
move. Nice
earns
move.
the exclusion.
He's live.
Bryson is live and can shoot. Holds up, back up to number 16, Tyler
They got him
Peabody.
on the left. Oh, they don't see him.
Oh, could have
Oh,
gone to
huge
that left
miss.
side. Number
Huge missed
14,
opportunity there.
Anthony Golden on the outset. That's going to be a 5-meter.
That's an easy call.
Easy
You
call.
see the defender come over with a slapping motion like that?
Right in
That's
front of the
gonna be-
cage.
yeah.
There's nothing to fight about there.
No. Man,
Number 20.
Another turnaround. This is about the 3rd time where a near goal
Yep.
from Park City has turned into an actual goal from Kearns on the other end.
Bruce Kim puts 7 on here with 57 7 seconds remaining. Park City in disbelief.
Kearns up 7-0, but if it weren't for if just a few things had gone differently, this could be a 4-3 game right
Yeah,
now.
very easily.
It's been those small things that Kearns is just winning. That's not going to be good enough. Those kinds of outside shots aren't going to be good enough.
Here we go on the restart. Going to bring that back out to the 2-meter. That's number 14, Anthony Golden.
A lot at stake here.
Drivers going through on both sides. Peabody comes back around up to Jackson Bryson. Ball isolated at number 17, Nicholas Obradovich. Obradovich with a shot. Park City fails to get on the board here in the first period with 30 seconds remaining. Joseph Basinger goes down line to Bruce Kim. Kim drives through. Inside. Oh, my goodness.
Pass. What a pass. Wow. That must
Bruce
have been a 10-meter pass. Right on the money.
Bruce Kim looks over to coach and gives a wry little smile. Finish there with number 12, William Cooper. If you get a perfect pass, it's on you to put it in the cage.
Man, what a connection.
Yeah.
These boys are playing together just beautifully, phenomenally.
Tipped out with 0 seconds on the clock. Must be point something for the restart here.
All they have time to do is shoot. He's gonna
Pop
have to
it and shoot
right
it
there from the corner.
Horton kicks that out. Roman
saved that one just for fun. That
yeah,
wasn't going in.
He wanted the block.
He just did that for fun.
Put the stats up.
Wow, what a quarter.
Woo!
From Kearns. 8-0 after the first quarter. A lot of game left. Think Park City can get back in it?
I think they can. They're gonna have to come up with something because they're gonna have to stop the just total control from Kearns on the offensive side.
Yeah.
Control that defense and get back down there and find someone with the legs to put it in.
Control is exactly right. Kearns is playing with purpose. They're playing with a plan, and they are executing it to near perfection. They're getting everything they want on the offensive end. Park City's going to have to make things just a little bit more difficult for them in this next 3 quarters. Very pleased with how they played the game. Park City, they've climbed out of the pool, so they can have a little talk away from the pool. Going for the hard reset here. Control-Alt-Delete on that first quarter, and see if we can do something different in the second quarter. Park City has the tools. They're not a third seed fluke. They're a good team. They just weren't ready for the intensity and control that Kearns played with in that first quarter. But they're smart boys. I'm sure they'll come back with something different.
I can't think of a time in the last 6 years where I've seen a quarter where Park City gets outscored 8-0.
No, that was just complete dominance by Kearns.
I mean, Park City is one of the dominant programs in the state.
They are, and Nick Obradovich may be the best offensive player in the state right now, at least one of them, and just completely controlled by Kearns. Roman, key to that.
Here we go. Bruce Kim, freight train collision picked up by number 2, Jackson Bryson. To Anthony Golden. Golden looking out to 16, Tyler Peabody. Peabody. Golden. Golden.
Lots of
over
activity
to number
in center.
2.
Now Nick's working.
Obradovich really controlling there in center.
And Roman just being so dominant. So dominant. Park City possession with a great attempt. And it's knocked down so easily by Roman.
All right, inside here to number 15, Ethan Bone. 9 0 Kearns.
All day long. They're going to have that center all day long unless Park City adjusts on it.
The Park City faithful in the stands, pretty quiet. They're wondering what's happening here and see if we can get some recovery.
Now, I've played Kearns a few times myself this season. I have never seen them play this focused.
This good, yeah.
They came to play today.
That's been the thing about the top 5 or 6 teams in this D1 division is that really on any given day, if one team is on, they can beat really any of the others.
Yeah.
It's been fun to participate and play.
Several close games in the tournament. Exclusion foul. That goes against Nick. Nice exclusion
That's
drawn
an
by Wesley
exclusion.
Ryan.
Number 17, Nick Obradovich sends Kearns on to 6-on-5.
Wow.
Money.
Wow.
Number 12, William Cooper finishes.
Man, we know they're great inside, but if they're connecting from outside, I'm afraid they might be unstoppable.
Yeah.
I don't know. 10-0.
10-0.
We're just a minute and a half into
1
the
minute
second
into
quarter.
the second period.
This sounds like what the score should be in the fourth quarter.
Well, and it shouldn't be 10-0.
No, you're right.
Ball goes into number 11, Zach Zipnick. Zipnick earns the ordinary foul. Back around over to 12.
Here we go.
Horton puts it
on
in.
the board. All right.
Leave it to the freshman, Carson Horton.
Little Carson Horton. Maybe that'll open the floodgates.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe they just needed to get that one off their back. You know, that was the first shot that actually went low.
Yeah.
They've been trying to shoot high on Roman all game long, and he's blocking every single one. That one went low.
Again on the connection to Flockhart. To Cooper. Back inside, stepping out. A little bit of energy there coming from Tyler Peabody from Park City. Dropping in there, swinging that out. Number 1, Stevie Bastick. Outlets up to number 11, Zach Zipnick. Zipnick, ordinary. Earned there by number 2, Jackson Bryson. Ball kicks out to Tyler.
Wow.
In there,
There's
Tyler
2 in a
Peabody.
row.
All right. Indigo Payne. Maybe we just needed a little settle and get the opportunity to get in there.
They've broken the wall known as Roman, and now they've got 2. I mean, they still lead by 8, but Kearns definitely doesn't want to give Park City any life.
Right.
There's plenty of game left. And
Plenty of game.
If there's any team that can do it, Park City definitely has the offensive weapons.
These 7-minute quarter games have felt like very long.
Oh, man,
Lots
they
of
have.
extra time. Isaac Adair goes into number 14, Wesley Ryan.
Nice ball movement.
Stepped up. Nice field
block.
block there by 15, Indigo Payne. Goes on the go, trying to clear.
Man.
I think that's the
Why are
first
they
mistake
dumping?
I've seen from
Yeah.
Kearns.
Yeah, did he not realize the shot clock had reset or what?
Number 16, Tyler Peabody, goes wide over to Indigo Payne. Payne sets into Bryson. Exclusion. Over the top. Number 14, Wesley Ryan goes to the sin bin.
All of a sudden, it's Park City with all the momentum. And they've done it, by the way, with Nick on the bench. Nick Obradovich isn't in the pool right now. He's sitting on the bench for Park City, and that's when they've been making their run. That one's saved by Roman, but out of bounds. Park City gets a fresh shot clock.
That ball pops out. 30 seconds, as Adam said here. Number 16, Tyler Peabody. Around over to 14, Anthony Golden. Golden goes wide up to Zach Zipnick. Zipnick in, step and miss, kicked out.
Another corner throw, another fresh shot clock, man.
This is the third possession for Park City.
Is third time the charm?
Carson Horton looking for off the pick from number 14, Anthony Golden. Looking for the ordinary out there, had the direct shot, sends it over to Carson.
Nope.
Not afraid to shoot. 4th possession on this time down.
Wow.
Counter ball comes in. 3:02.
I think 4 might be the most I've ever seen. What about you?
At least today. That ball goes wide up to number 16, Tyler Peabody. Ordinary foul called for Peabody. Off the pick, number 14, Anthony Golden, looking from the 3, getting that right hand open. Back around over to number 11, Zach Zipnick. Zipnick on the legs, over to lefty Carson Horton. Horton goes in, 12 seconds. Skipper, Roman Christenot. Kearns is going to get a turn here. That's exactly what Park City needs, is to control on that offensive side.
Yep.
Keep Kearns out of the front court and obviously away from the counter. Number 12, William Cooper.
Not the best possession there from Kearns.
From behind, here comes Park City looking for a little momentum. Calls timeout, Coach Josh Loyens.
That's a good timeout. You know, Park City's playing hard, but I'm not able to tell what they're trying to do.
Right.
It's just a lot of passing, and then somebody takes a shot. Kearns, on the other hand, you can tell they're trying to work through the center, and they're doing it. And when the team collapses, they're connecting from the outside, but they have a plan.
Right.
I haven't been able to see what Park City is trying to accomplish yet, but they've got Nick back in the pool, so maybe we'll see their offense sharpen up here.
Number 1, Stivey Bastick sends the ball forward up to Indigo Payne. In, good cover there by Christenot.
Wow.
That was poster right there.
That was a
Exclusion.
5-to-1 pass.
20, Bruce Kim comes out.
He's got space. Again, he's not taking. Use that space, son. Come on.
Comes back around, gets on the legs. In around, ball bobbled there at the 5. Excuse me, at the 6. Back around here. Again, inside, it looks like.
We need to talk about that block from Roman again.
Yeah.
That was a pass from 5 all the way over to 1. And not only did Roman get there, he got it with 2 hands.
Yeah. Beautiful. Exclusion. Number 4, Braden Nelson. Good play. Excellent passing here by Kearns. Puts it in.
Hey, nice look away there from Flockhart. Looks away, brings the goalie's defenses down right over his head. Well, Park City got a couple quick ones there, but Kearns still feels pretty in control of this game.
Ball goes wide to number 18, Barrett Petty. Petty earns the ordinary foul, goes down onto the post. Stepping out, that's number 5, Jacob Isom. A little deep here in the bench for Park City. Shot there by Payne, goes off the 2-post and out. Comes in, Andrew Flockhart. Flockhart goes down line. Stepping out, cap disheveled there. Inside, step and finish by number 18, Braden LePanin.
What a strong move. Man, just a great example. There's so many hands involved in that play.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of teams don't have that luxury. A lot of teams have, you know, a few people in the field where the ball might get stuck with them. These boys aren't having to worry about that right now.
They're scoring from just about anywhere. 12-2, 10-goal spot to Park City. Or Kearns, Park City spots Kearns 10 goals. That's a rough situation for.
Well, yeah, they're just staging the comeback, that's all. They're prepping us for an exciting second half.
off the left hand there of Carson Horton off the 3 post.
He wants it. He's going to take it himself.
Shot misses wide left. At the end of the second half, stopped the bleeding a little bit. At least I think it was 2-2 that quarter as opposed to 10-0 in the first.
4-2, I
4-2. Yeah, it was 8-0 at
first
the end
quarter
of the first.
was 8-0. So a much better quarter for Park City.
Yeah.
They did slow it down. Still, they didn't gain any ground, but they've at least slowed Kearns down a little bit.
This is Adam Huff and Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We'll be back here in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Bruce Kim controls the sprint back to number 10, Hunter Nichols.
All right.
Up to
Park
Matei.
City showed a little more fight that quarter. Let's see what they come back with here in the third.
In through here to Heber Myers. Myers goes down line. Flockhart sends it wide up to Kearns. Shot there over the top of the cage by number 2, Andrew Flockhart.
A little more defensive hustle there from Park City. That was good. That was a good defensive stop. Now can they convert?
Into Fisher Kaplan. Kaplan goes wide around up to number 16, Tyler Peabody. Peabody misses wide right.
Yeah, sooner or later, those have got to start to fall, right?
Yeah, you would think. Scooped forward by Flockhart. Flockhart puts it in.
Wow. And there's their leading scorer.
Flockhart's their leading scorer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that – now, he's not their best player.
Yeah.
At least not in my opinion. He's up there. But, I mean, Wesley, Ryan, Will Cooper, Bruce Kim, they're great players. Alec is great too, but his speed and his counterattacks, he just scores so much, so easily. Yeah, I was actually surprised to learn that too. That Flockhart's their leading scorer.
Goes wide here, back picked up by Tyler Peabody. Peabody inside, Obradovich earns the exclusion. Number 11 comes out. That's Matej Kavorovich. Step forward, in through to number 14, Anthony Golden. In. Shot by 14, Anthony Golden,
and that was
on the catch and shoot.
And that was a nice shot, but even there, I think, there was no rotation, there was no shifting, there was no movement.
Yeah.
It was just pass, shoot, and it was a great shot, and it went in. But they're not playing with the same level of finesse right now that Kearns has been. Kearns has got to be satisfied with how they're performing this game.
Ordinary foul there to number 5. Heber Myers sends it wide around to Matei. Ordinary.
Oh, they've got some numbers here.
Park City on attack.
They've got to work through Nick.
Back to Carson and puts it in.
There it is.
Number 12, Carson Horton, on the legs with some patience. Waits for Roman to drop and puts it over his head.
Oh, man, that was a beautiful shot. Cross cage right to the corner. That was beautiful. Runs in their family. There's been several Hortons.
A couple more coming, too. Number 11, Matei. Brings that ball forward to number 20, Bruce Kim. Joseph Basinger. Tay over to number 5, Heber Myers.
Nice defensive
Good defensive
stand from Park
there.
City.
Yep. Kearns forced on a rare dump here. Sends forward to number 12, Carson Horton. Horton goes into number 16.
Oh, pass off the mark. Pass off the mark. Good position. Well, so far, Park City's winning this quarter.
Yep.
They're up 2-1 here in the third.
Up to Matei. Matei looking forward.
Oh, Bruce calling for it. He's got the line.
Inside. Push off.
Contra foul. That one against number 17.
Number 17.
Basinger. Not sure what he did.
Into 16, Tyler Peabody. Peabody goes into center. Exclusion. Or ball out, yellow card coming to Seth Hughes. Roman Christinaut on the restart. Matej Kaborovic forward, field block, knocked down, off the crossbar on the backhand. Ball under. It's going to go back to Park City.
You know, it looked fancy, but I think there's a better way he could have shot that for sure. He had space and time to turn around.
Anthony Golden stepping forward. That ball goes up into number 16, Tyler Peabody. Number 5, Jacob Eisen on attack. Over to Carson with a hard fake. Brings it up to 15. Indigo Payne back around to Peabody.
Ooh, where's he going there? Way
Rainbow
up in the air on
set.
that.
Timeout called for Kearns.
Kearns still leading by 9, but they've definitely lost the flow that they were playing with earlier. So Coach Hughes here wanting to call a timeout to kind of right the ship here in the third quarter. Doesn't want to give Park City any life. Several substitutions from both teams. Just another luxury though that Kearns has is that
they have a first and a second line.
They really do. They can go 2 or 3 under their bench and not lose anything in the pool.
Ball comes through to number 10, Hunter Nichols.
Let's see what they have designed for this timeout. Oh, that wasn't it.
Throw the ball away. Probably not what they had in mind.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. Goalie change. We've got 13, Nikos Borkanel in for Park City. Indigo Payne coming around here to 18, Barrett Perry.
Use the space. Use the space.
Exclusion.
Wow.
Number 11.
That's just from working hard. Nick working hard.
Yep. Obradovic earns that exclusion, sends Matei over to the box. Overpass ends up in the hands of Zach Zipnik. Zipnik brings that ball over to 18, Barrett Petty. In.
Horton, what a game.
Horton,
what a
holding
game
him in
from
on
the
this
little
one.
freshman. His team might be down by 8, but man, he's having himself a game.
And I think he's 3 of those 5 goals at this point.
Yeah, you're right. It's a bold move taking Nick out of the game right now.
Number 14, Wesley Ryan on attack. Over to Bruce Kim.
He can shoot.
Nichols sends it back to Kim.
Uh-oh.
Kim inside, finishes there. Wesley Ryan, the rocket on the back of those cage.
He's not going to miss those very often.
No.
That kid can shoot. Well, Park City's making it a game here in the third as we knew they would, but I think they might have dug themselves just too big of a hole.
Yeah. Horton still working. Sends the ball wide over to number 18, Barrett Petty. Petty sends it back to Payne. Payne back to Horton.
Can he get 4?
In.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Wow.
Great job there from Horton.
What do you do when you're down by 10 goals? You turn to the freshman. Carson Horton. Man, putting on a shooting clinic.
I think we had a conversation earlier in the season where we both have had losses to Park City at the hands of Carson Horton.
Absolutely. I had the game in control. We were up by 2, and then Carson decided all of a sudden just to score 5 in a row. I don't know what I did to piss him off, but I won't do it again.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, he definitely is. He's coming alive today. 4 goals.
Carson sends the ball over to 15, Indigo Payne. 6-on-5 coming. Number 14, Wesley Ryan goes to the box.
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe I spoke too soon, Sean. Park
feel
City
like
gets one here. That's 3 exclusions on Wesley Ryan. That's huge for Park City. He's their best defender, probably the only one that can match up
on
with
the
Nick.
edge there for Jackson Bryson. Counterattack, Indigo Payne covering, working to get around number 2, Andrew Flockhart. Number 20, Bruce Kim. Number 15, Indigo Payne recovers that ball, gets it back over to keeper Nikos Bukonel. Nikos outlet up to Zipnik. Bruce needs to learn how to tie his cap. That's the second time it's come over. Number 15, Indigo Payne shoots from outside with time.
Oh, that's as close as it could have been without going in. I'm telling you what, we're set up for an extremely interesting fourth quarter here.
Yes.
Yes, Kearns is up by 8, but Park City had all the momentum that quarter.
Yep.
And now Wesley Ryan's on the bench with 3 exclusions. That's a huge blow for Kearns.
You gotta love sports. Adam Huff, Sean Stringham here with Game On Live Studio. We'll be back in the fourth quarter of this semifinal game for the D1 men here in Utah. Here's the best comment of the day so far in the chat.
Let's hear
From
it.
Christy Horton. Way to go, Carson. We got to agree with that. Not only an amazing freshman polo player, but an amazing horse trainer.
A horse trainer. Wow.
So a horse trainer put him in the water, you know, the classic joke.
Yeah.
Like, where are the horses in water polo?
So he could do that.
He could do that.
Carson could do that. All right.
Number 18, Barrett Petty finishes for Kearns.
That's an interesting skill set.
That is. Number 15, Indigo Payne. Stepping forward. Need to attack on that space, bring that defender to him, open up that center. Ball comes around to Fisher Kaplan. Nice post play shot there by Zipnik.
Ooh, off the post, just an inch too wide. Nice. Nicely recovered.
Nikos sends that ball forward up to Fisher Kaplan. Kaplan goes around up to 15, Indigo Payne. Payne on attack. Back to.
There he goes.
A little Indigo Payne.
Now he finds it. He's been searching all game for that.
Yep. Looking to get onto that. Indigo Payne, sophomore for Park City. Brings us to within 8, 15-7 here with 5:58.
They
Might
trailed
not have
by
enough
what?
clock.
I don't think so either, but I mean they trailed by 10 at
goals.
one point. and
Yep.
They were able to slow the train down and it's been even the rest of the way. I guess it's been advantage Park City actually since that point. 10-0.
William Cooper. Hard to spot Kearns. 8 goals in the first and recover. Inside.
Oh, what a move.
That's what that looks
what
like.
a setup by Will Cooper. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Everybody in the pool except for Will thought he was going to shoot.
Yeah, Cooper.
Wow, what a beautiful setup.
Will Cooper
Wow.
on the legs, locking the goalie. Off to number 10, Hunter Nichols for the easy goal.
Oh, man, Hunter needs to buy Will a meal or something after that. What a beautiful setup.
Indigo Payne sends the ball wide over to number 3, Fisher Kaplan.
Oh. Nifty idea.
Horton.
There we go.
Horton gets up. Back
I
to
wanted
Payne.
number 5. I wanted number 5.
Earns the ordinary direct shot available. Over the
Not
top.
that time. I'm on Team Horton.
Michelle, I have to agree. There is some great commentating here. I'll send him home later. Number 18, Barrett Petty, attacking down the far side here.
Oh, he's free. You don't want to leave him open. What are they thinking?
Zipnik off the two-post. Covered, picked up by Will Cooper.
You know, man, a goalie the caliber of Roman just makes the game so much harder.
Yeah.
Good shots don't go in.
Yeah.
Sometimes even great shots don't go in. You got to find a way to beat them.
Bruce Kim sends the ball wide to William Cooper. Cooper stepping forward, inside. Camping inside the 0.5 meter there. Definitely inside the 2 on that one.
What was that, the third mistake Kearns has made?
Yeah, right.
Such a complete game.
Nicholas Obradovich coming down through
Nice
here.
move.
Horton.
Woo!
Back door,
The
back to
circus
Horton.
pass.
Gets up.
Ah!
Oh!
That was the best one yet. Wow. He just keeps one-upping himself.
That's fantastic.
The loop-de-loop spin move,
Great.
the over-the-head pass. He gets it back with the cross-cage bar in. Wow.
Carson Horton keeping hopes alive here for Park City.
I'm subscribing to Carson Horton.
I am
he's
subscribing to Carson Horton as well.
Man. Oh, no, they're taking Nick and Carson out. Looks like they might be conceding the game. Wow.
Kearns doubled up Park City. Park City's got to feel good about that after getting smoked in the first quarter.
Whoa.
Number 20, Bruce Kim, gets up and puts it away.
Strong move. No hesitation from Bruce.
.348 remaining here in the fourth.
Indigo Payne has the ball in his hand here again. Coming forward, inside to backdoor.
Nope.
Or backhand there by number 11. Zap Zipnik is going to get a second chance here at it at the 2 meter.
You see, now this Roman's hands, his wrists were above the cage on that
Yeah.
block. He didn't have to block that. He's just so long.
He just likes the stats.
Regular Russell Westbrook over there. I apologize to any Wizards fans.
Counter ball coming back in from the warm-up area, it looks like. Fisher Kaplan puts the ball in play.
Tough defense there.
Number 15,
Indigo
Indigo Payne.
Oh, he bobbled it. He wanted that one.
He did want that. Number 18, Barrett Petty, sends it wide to 5. Isom, I think that was field blocked. Lost the vision on that. Bruce, counterattack, 3-2 advantage here for Kearns. Going weak side.
Yep.
Again, Kearns running a clinic.
That's just beautiful play. That's just beautiful. They make it look so easy, and I'm telling you, it's not.
Yeah.
You can just see the training showing through here.
Shot by number 15, Indigo Payne, controlled by Christenot. Outlet, open up to 2, Andrew Flockhart.
Wow.
Puts it in.
Automatic. Up by 11 now. Their largest lead, isn't it?
There we go.
Wow. That's why he's the leading scorer. You know, he gets up on those counterattacks, and those are such high percentage shots.
Yep.
If you're shooting 5 or 6 counterattack goals a game, you're going to make a lot of goals.
2:38 remaining here in the fourth. Ball goes wide over to the 4-5 side.
Mr. Payne. He's got so much
Payne.
space in front of him.
Attack
game
that
long.
pace. Field blocked again by Bruce Kim.
I guess when you keep getting blocked, it's going to be hard to keep shooting.
Yeah, right. Horton off the head of Christenot.
Am I seeing what I'm seeing?
2 meter.
He must have done that on purpose. You don't score 5 goals and then miss like that. That was on purpose.
Exclusion. Number 15, Ethan Bone goes to the box. Carson Horton.
Give it to the hot hand.
Back around here, 6-on-5. Expect that ball to come over to Horton, off the cross. Knocked down.
I don't know about
saved
that.
by the referee on that one.
Yeah.
Stepping forward. Knocked down by number 2, Andrew Flockhart. In again, Christenot.
I would have gone to Horton there.
Yeah.
I would have gone to Horton.
Joseph Meisinger attacking here. 1:42 remaining in the game. Goes wide to number 12, William Cooper in the center of the pool. Coach Huff just asking to let it settle, run the clock out. Or put it in.
That's good
number
too, I
2,
guess.
Andrew Flockhart.
I guess that works.
20.
Man.
Kearns. 8, Park City. 126.
It's hard to score 20 goals against any team.
Yeah.
It's especially hard to score them against a great team like Park City. But Kearns has just been an unstoppable force.
Carson Horton wants the ball in his hand. Sign of a true competitor. Number 5, Jacob Isom comes through. Stepping forward, 18, Barrett Petty.
Number 6.
Here it comes.
Number 6. Oh.
Field blocked again by Bruce Kim. That's
number 6. Oh,
again.
Man.
Kim just elevating and playing goalie. Wow. Plus minus through the charts, through the roof there for Bruce Kim today.
You know, some history here. Kearns won the championship in 2005 until 2016. They won it every year. but they haven't since.
Right.
So this group of boys have never won a championship, and they're hungry for it.
Yeah, you can
and
see
they're
it.
playing like they want it.
Inside, step out. That's beautiful.
Nice move.
Jackson Bryson with the step out.
He's excited for it.
Gives the girls the love in the audience. Got to make the girlfriend feel good.
Be excited. You just scored a goal against a good team. Be excited, son.
Gonna go for the spread. 20 ticks of the clock
they
left.
pulled their goalie, so they're pressing 7-on-7. Exactly what they should do. Oh, he brought it out of bounds. Nice job, Park City.
Got to start on the 2 meter.
It's got to be on the corner. That's right.
Going to be an exclusion on. Going to be a
now
ball
they
to put
can
in
go.
play. 11 seconds on the clock.
Oh, no.
Knocked down all that. Kearns ball.
All that work for that. It was a good defensive move, though. That'll do it.
Not the game I was expecting.
Not at all. I mean, Kearns was definitely the favorites.
Yep.
But not by 11 goals by any means.
Congratulations to the Kearns Cougars for advancing into the championship game tomorrow at 1 o'clock. They'll face off against Skyline at noon tomorrow. Will be the bronze medal matchup, which will face Olympus and Park City.
Good luck in that, Sean.
All right, up next, D1 matchup between Park City in the white and Olympus in the dark caps. Sean Stringham and Adam Huff signing off for now. We'll be back at the beginning of the game. We're underway. In the dark caps, not Kearns, in the dark caps, Olympus, you know, my team. I should recognize those kids. Coming back off here, we've got Savannah Punak in the goal. Being chased down by 7, Olivia Turney.
Uh-oh.
Pass to Noah and going to be chased down. The goal is open. Ball under.
You know, this girls' division is interesting. It's all really competitive. Just like we were talking about in the boys. There's favorites for sure, but any team could have a bad game or a good game and have an unexpected result. So Park City here, the 2 seed, Olympus, the 4 seed, but Olympus could have a great game.
Audrey Hall looking forward. Over to number 5, Amelia Stringham. Stringham working. Gets it into Cam Daly. Stolen away by number 3, Olivia Perry. Perry sends that ball back to Savannah Punak. Number 14, Sophia Bernasconi goes down line to number 8, Ava Ford. Inside.
Nice defense.
Kicks out to number 6, Kara Hughes, picked up by Audrey Hall with the outlet. Cam Daly on attack. Defender on her back. Olympus strikes first. Number 11, Cambria Daly, draws the goalie out, keeps the defender on her back, puts it in.
I feel like the people at home deserve to know she's an 8th grader, isn't she?
She is an 8th grader.
She's an 8th grader. She plays so well. She's not intimidated. She's not scared. She just attacks.
Ball over to number 14, Sophia Bernasconi.
She's gonna be a factor in Utah water polo for a long time.
Years, yep. Olivia Turney, number 7, she's a freshman. Number 10, Elle Graham for Olympus, also a freshman. Number 8, Eden Lewis coming through, back around over to Turney. Ball picked off by 7, Calla Troxel.
And that's what you're gonna have to watch right there. Calla's fantastic on offense and defense.
Calla Troxel with Olivia Turney in chase here, gets around.
Good defensive effort there. Way to get back in
Over
front
to
of her.
number 15, Kate Winslow. Winslow puts the ball into center. No advantage, no foul there for number 14, Sophia Bernasconi. Audrey Hall surveying the scene, looking to pass the ball forward. Outlet up to number 10, Elle Graham. Goes into Kara, who misses wide right on the backhand attempt. 4:18 remaining here in the first period. 1-0 Olympus. Audrey Hall swims that ball out.
I feel like we just watched the Indy 500 or something in the last game, and this game.
You're tired? Need to go take a nap?
Yeah. This game is a much slower pace so far.
So far, Olivia Turney with a nice lob, just misses off the 2-post. Bob and Lara on the end line. Back up to number 8, Ava Ford. Ford being guarded by 5, Stringham, Amelia Stringham. Goes to the arm, gets a piece of it, disrupts it into Winslow, puts it into center. Number 9, Isabel Malpede, off the top of the crossbar. Counter ball comes in. Audrey Hall sends the ball forward up to number 8, Eden Lewis. Lewis looking.
Nice.
Lewis, elevation there by
Nice
Calla
defensive
Troxel.
read.
Into center, exclusion. Number 8, Eden Lewis goes to the sin bin, sending Park City up into their first 6-on-5. Ball goes to 15. Kate Winslow, I believe. Yep, Kate Winslow sends that ball back around up to number 7, Calla Troxel. Troxel comes into Isabel Malpede.
And if you're Olympus, you'd rather have anybody but Calla shoot right now.
Good control there by Olympus. Knocked down by Audrey Hall. Ball put on a dime into Cam Daly coming forward, gets the defender on her back. Ball stripped away by number 14, Sophia Bernasconi.
Right out of her hand.
Savannah Punak outlets up to number 9, Isabel Malpede. Elle Graham.
We don't do a most improved player award, but if we did, I think Audrey Hall would be in the contention for that. She's had such a great year.
Yeah. Nice job by Audrey.
As evidenced right there.
Great shout out there to Audrey from Coach Huff here. Great improvement.
Yeah, she's become
She's
such
a
a big part of their defense and their offense.
Amelia Stringham
Great year.
with space and the ball swimming through into the defender. Swallowed up. Ball goes back to Punak. Outlet. Direct shot available coming from Calatroxel. That's a danger there. To number 15, Kate Winslow shoots.
Oh.
Blocked by Audrey Hall with the big solid reach.
And she referees too, doesn't she?
She is, yep. She's a junior. Wants to give back to the sport. Refereeing. Stringham dives for that ball. Controls it up to number 10, Elle Graham. Graham goes into Kara Hughes. Little tuggity tug away from the ball. Sends the ball back to Park City.
So some people say they can play every position in the pool. She can play every position out of it too.
Yeah, that's right. Amelia with the steal. Kicks back to Elle Graham. 52 seconds remaining here in the first. Park City held scoreless again so far with 47 ticks on the second. On the clock, Elle Graham coming. Elle getting patient, looking for the driver. Cam Daly going through, puts the ball in play, has position. Gonna be ball under Calatroxel. Over to number 14, Sophia Bernasconi goes wide to number 9, Isabel Malpede, guarded by Elle Graham. Ordinary there, 17 seconds remaining. Over to number 8, Ava Ford, blocked by Audrey Hall. Enough to get something here. We get some effort looking for the outlet. It's going to send it to Olivia.
Oh,
Olivia,
what a pass. Oh, just barely. Great
just
read
maybe
by that
6
goalie.
inches long.
That
Great
goalie,
pass.
She started swimming out to
Yeah.
steal that before the pass was even made.
Savannah Punak,
Nice
great
read.
defensive. Olympus holds Park City scoreless in the first with just one on their side. It's going to be a battle here in Kearns. Sean Stringham and Adam Huff with Game On Live Studio. Thanks for joining along. We'll be back here for the second period. Okay, second quarter. Here it comes. Park City in the Whitecaps. Olympus in the dark. If you're joining us here in the second period, defensive battle on both sides. Olympus with 1, Park City 0.
Great
what are the
game
keys
so
here?
far. Well, great game so far from Olympus. I wouldn't go so far as to call them the underdogs. They are the lower seed, but it's so close that they just happen to be the younger seed. What Olympus needs to do, they need to continue to control Calla. Has been pretty quiet offensively for Park City, and make sure that they're getting back to cover center. They can do that, and they keep pushing the tempo on offense. They've got more than a chance here today.
And Richards goes down line inside, kicks out to Elle Graham. She's got the range for this. Doesn't quite get there this time, but she's hit those in the past. Savannah Punak has that ball delivered right in front of her.
Now, obviously, it's not always up to them, but if Olympus had a choice, I'd say put a few more goals on the board in this first half. In the second half, I would expect Park City to switch goalies to Ava Stein.
Yep.
Who she's a force.
She is.
She's hard to score against.
Here comes Cam Daly driving through, earns the exclusion, sends Olympus up.
Cambria Daly.
I can tell you that Olympus is trained for this 6-on-5 opportunity. Here comes number 10, Elle Graham. Ball comes around over to Bella, back to Elle. Elle over to Monica. Good pass. Working to get knocked down. That ball swiped away by Calla Troxel. 10 seconds on the
Even
shot.
strength now. They need a shot soon.
Over the top by number 12, Bella Ferrone. Olivia Perry looking and anticipating. Down line to Calla. To your point, Calla's been pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Number 14, Sophia Bernasconi, earns the exclusion against number 11, Cam Daly. Olivia Perry advancing forward up to number 6, Nina Bastic.
It's a little bit of a fatigue and mental letdown, I think, from Cambria Daly there.
Boom, and in. Calla Troxel.
And there she is. She can do that all day long.
9 minutes into the game, Park City puts their first goal up. Calla Troxel off that 1-2 side. Pretty textbook for Park City.
Yeah. Now, the pace of play comment, that's not a bad thing.
Right.
It's just differences in offensive style. So this game definitely has been slower. I mean, Kearns had already scored 10 goals by this point in their game. So it's definitely slower, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
It's great defense. Elle Graham puts that ball in play.
Another power play opportunity for Olympus. And these exclusions are going to pay off later in the game.
Monica McCombie looks, shoots over the top of the cage.
That's not the one you want.
Coach Alexis is going to have a word about that.
That's not the shot you want.
Savannah Punak surveying, sends it forward up to number 9, Isabel Malpede. Over to 14, Sophia Bernasconi. Into Olivia Perry. Perry goes back to Bernasconi. Ordinary. Ball wide to Isabel Malpede. Misses wide to the left. Audrey Hall chases that down. 4 minutes remaining here in the first half. Tied 1-1. Bella Ferrone.
Nice still.
With a mental error, not alert. It's going to be excluded here.
Quick
ball goes wide off number 6, Nina Bastic.
Oh, can they get
Left
the ball
wide
back?
open in front of the cage.
They can't. Nice recovery. Nice hustle from Olympus.
Still not balanced. Ball squibbed in there off the rebound. Sophia Bernasconi. Those rebound opportunities just so hard to recover.
Lucky bounce for Park City, and I can tell you as a coach that seems to excel at having rebounds scored against me, they are so defeating.
Yeah.
Because you can
You've
play.
already gotten up. You
can play a great possession. You can force a bad shot. And then just with a lucky bounce like that, they get a goal anyways.
Yep.
Man, that can be so mentally defeating.
Audrey Hall Over to number 6, Kara Hughes.
A little bit over the
Punak.
top there. Park City actually starting to pick up the tempo now.
Definitely a little bit of a
Yeah.
pickup there.
Definitely
Eden
something
Lewis.
they need to do.
Yep. Eden Lewis with the steal there. Audrey Hall moving the ball forward. And Richards
Nice defense.
picked off
And they're off. They've got Calla on the left side if they see her.
by Isabel
They do.
Malpede. Kala Troxel being chased down by Olivia Turney. Double sevens there.
Oh, what an effort by Turney. Calla's fast. What an effort that took to stay up with her and get in front of her.
Eden Lewis working over the top of the cage. Kara Hughes into Eden Lewis.
They've got some position in center there.
Ordinary. Eden anticipates over back to Olivia, who shoots from deep. That would have been a great shot 4 meters closer to the cage.
Park City's done a good job controlling the center.
Yeah.
Olympus hasn't gotten much out of center. They've been getting most of their offense off of drives and counterattacks.
And in. Finished there by number 10, Macy Punak. Monica McCombie and Ann Richards checking out. Amelia Stringham, Cambria Daly checking in. Amelia Stringham with the ball, attacking at the top here. Sends the ball in to Olivia Turney, kicks out to Eden Lewis. Shot over the top of the cage.
Ah, tipped. I didn't see it, but Maddie did.
It's going to be a 2-meter. Cam Daly puts the ball in play. Olivia Turney working to get in, being guarded by
Nice drive.
Kara
Oh,
Hughes,
pass just
tries
a little
to get
off.
it inside.
Oh, she recovers.
Kara Hughes gets the ball.
Not giving up.
Right in front. Still
Oh, no.
can't get that ball
The third
in.
effort. The fourth effort. The
Still
fifth
working.
effort. And the penalty. Wow.
5-meter.
Wow. She just refused to give up on that.
Good effort there by Kara Hughes.
Goalies aren't used to that. Goalies don't have to. Goalies don't have to defend very much. They're usually pretty protected. Giving the shot
Olivia
up there.
Turney.
And
puts
we're
it in.
even. No, we're not. Sorry.
Olivia
Olympus
Turney
still
gets the
trails by
goal.
one.
Kara Hughes gets the credit for earning that penalty.
Oh,
Ball under.
She's
It's going
at
to
it
be
again.
Olympus ball.
what
Olivia
hustle.
Turney with the ball, puts her head up and attack, getting pulled from behind.
Oh,
Nothing
man.
called there by the referees.
You don't usually see a no call there in that situation.
Yep. Coming to the other side, Macy Punak getting covered. Here comes 16, Abigail Driekston. Going one on goalie over the top. Counter ball coming in. 53 seconds here in the third period remaining. Olympus down by 1, 3-2 with the clock on their side here. Looking to get one to go into the halftime even would be huge. Amelia Stringham working there. Earns that ordinary foul. Steps out, runs away, looks to see, puts the ball in play. Goes into center. Olivia Turney earns the exclusion. Sending Olympus on 6-on-5. Coach Alexis calls timeout with 31 seconds remaining in the first half.
Just a quick 30 here. She just wants them to take a quick breath. This is they need this one if they want to keep it close. Who's taking the shot here, Sean?
Here comes Eden. My bet is Elle Graham is going to run this. It's going to come back around here to Amelia. Amelia's going to step forward, back around to Eden. Ball under.
Oh, there's Tala showing her worth on both ends of the pool. She's a great defender. She's fast. She's got great
Number
instincts.
1, Savannah Punak. Knockdown.
Nice save.
Good job, Audrey. And at the end of the first half, Park City 3. Olympus 2. Great quarter of water polo on both sides there. We got ourselves a game. Sean Stringham and Adam Huff here with Game On Live Studio. Thanks for following along. We'd love it if you'd take time to subscribe to Game On Live Studio. Okay, Adam, what's the key to the second half here for both these teams?
Well, the game just got a whole lot harder for Olympus. This was the pivotal change we were talking about. Ava Stein's in the cage now for Park City, and she's a phenomenal goalie. She actually trains in California, but she is a Park City student and comes up here for the tournaments, and she's hard to score against. So this is a big change. I'm curious to see how it plays out. But what Olympus needs to do is keep driving and attacking the inside water. They've gotten several power play opportunities, and they need to keep taking those kinds of shots.
Yep.
High percentage shots are the ones that are going to go in. Park City's been quiet. They need to be a little bit more. They lead by 1, but they could be a bit more focused on their offense. They haven't been too controlled.
Driver coming through here. Cam Daly with 2. Goes ball under.
Ball under that time, but that's exactly what Olympus needs. That kind of attack, that kind of aggressiveness. It's going to it's gonna be reward you more often than not.
Stepping out, Audrey Hall sweeps that out. Earns the ball back. 5:47 remaining here in the third period. Ball deep into Cam Daly.
Oh,
makes
what a
the
move.
turn.
Nice move. Can she finish?
5 meter.
Penalty.
Knocked down from behind, number 14, Sophia Berlusconi, is awarded that penalty.
Right. Here's Ava's first big test.
Elle Graham steps forward to make this shot, to try to take this shot.
This is a big one.
Puts it in.
There we go.
Elle Graham, one of the most promising freshmen at Olympus.
Man, you guys got a young team over there. Got Cambria Daly, the 8th grader, Elle Graham, the freshman. That's got to make you excited for the future.
Oh, the future's bright at Olympus, Adam. The future's bright. How many are you graduating this year?
Let's see, 4 boys and 4 girls.
4 boys, 4 girls.
So not a lot numbers-wise, but they are all very impactful players.
Yeah.
You know, I'm losing Brooke Horton, cousin of Carson Horton.
Cousin.
Steele Smith on my boys, Tyler Jacobson from my boys. You know, we got a lot of young kids too, and I'm excited to see who's going to step up for me next year. But we're definitely taking a hit.
Turnover. Olympus goes on defense after the steal from number 6, Nina Bastic. Controlled by number 1, Audrey Hall. Cool as a cucumber, knocks that down. Outlet goes to.
And they've got the numbers again.
Ball shot by Graham. About half court, sails wide or sails high.
A little bit of a youthful inexperience there, maybe.
You can go down and say, they make the goal, she's a freshman. Or it goes over the top, she's a freshman.
There
It's
you
the
go.
Same comment. Sophia Berlusconi sends it wide to number 15, Kate Winslow. Winslow. Over to Troxel. Troxel shoots over the top.
Way over the top. It's not something she doesn't do that very often.
No. Audrey Hall surveying, looking forward. That ball goes over to Eden Lewis. Lewis kicks that pass.
Nice fight.
Olivia Turney.
Nice
still
fight.
working.
Oh, wow.
Referee's letting him play. Cala Troxel was the winner on that one. Off the crossbar, picked up.
Man, what a game. 3-3.
Look
Halfway
at those threes
through
over there. 3:33, third period, 3-3.
Is that an omen? What does that mean?
Yeah, right. Into Cam Daly with the
the quick backhand.
Good
Last
idea.
time she went with the strong side turn. This time the quick backhand. She's got all the tricks, doesn't she?
She's versatile. Number 13, Ava Stein, sends the ball up to 11. That's Savannah Punak. Number 15, Kate Winslow.
Nope, not today.
Tries with the lob over Hall. She reaches for it and pulls it down. Audrey Hall up to number 9, Ann Richards. And looking over to Olivia Turney. Turney stepping forward, has some space, has the range and over the top. Stein takes the counter ball.
See, now those are the kind of shots that I'm not sure are going to go in the second half.
Yeah.
Power plays, counterattacks, penalties. That's what Olympus needs to be looking for.
Crash here.
But as long as Olympus can keep playing great defense, I mean, they only need one more goal to win.
Yep. Olivia tries to sneak one in, controlled easily by Ava. Up to 14, Sophia Bernasconi. Exclusion, number 7, Olivia Turney. Ball comes over to Kate Winslow. Winslow patiently waits for the 6-on-5 to set up to number 6, Nina Bastic. Shot, field blocked by Elle Graham.
Almost field blocked into the cage.
Good idea by Audrey to clear that out. Picked up by Nina Bastic out of the cage.
Oh, wow. Oh, man.
Again, rumble in the jungle right there in front of the cage.
That's the second rebound goal. Some people call it garbage goal that Park City's got in this game.
Yep.
And that's half their goals.
Yeah.
Half their goals have been in that situation. Write it down, Sean. I'm going to make the prediction. First team to score 5 goals is going to win this game.
All right. All right.
First team to 5. You heard it here first.
Amelia sends it wide over to Cam Daly. Daly gathers. Into Amelia on the
nice move.
Stepping up, gets up, fires over the top of the cage. Like the aggressiveness there. Number 13.
Where'd she learn that move, Sean?
I don't know. I think we practiced that in the backyard, Adam. Get on your legs and shoot the ball, Amelia. There's a nice knockdown by Audrey Hall.
Big save for Olympus because, like I said, first team to 5 wins. That would have been 5.
Just over a minute remaining here in the third period. Number 8, Eden Lewis. Into Lewis. Lewis stepping forward. Great defense by Elle Graham, just patient, using her legs to control number 10, Macy Punak.
Both teams are tired here, Sean. This is, half the players didn't even come into the front court that possession.
Yep.
More like a soccer game. You've got your offensive and defensive players. They are tired.
Ordinary. 2 games in 1 day in the big pool.
Against tough opponents.
Exclusion. Number 3 comes out. That's Olivia Perry for Park City, sending Olympus into 6-on-5 power play.
She wanted that one.
Back around, Monica McCombie over to Graham. Elle sneaks one in.
Whoa! Ava's shaking her head. Those aren't the types of goals she usually gives up. She knows it.
Elle Graham finishes on the 6-on-5, gives herself permission to a little sly little grin as she turns away. 20 seconds remaining here in the third period. This prediction might come true, Adam.
Next goal wins. Next goal wins, Sean.
Number 11, Savannah Punak sends the ball back to Ava Stein. Stein coming forward. She definitely has the arm for this. Got to love this new rule. Makes it really fun for that goalie to come up into the front court. Savannah Punak comes forward, going 7-on-6. Bastic bobbles the ball, missed over the top, and that will be the end.
Just enough time.
Got to be
just enough time.
Got to be something. The clock says 0, but obviously puts it in play. No good. What a game.
You know, if you had told me going into the fourth quarter that Olympus and Park City were tied, I wouldn't have been shocked, but I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Park City is a great team. They've proven that all season long. They earned the 2nd seed in this tournament, but Olympus has come to play today.
Coming to play. 4-4 going into the fourth. Sean Stringham and Adam Huff here making all the action happen. We'll be back for the exciting conclusion.
It's loud in here, Sean.
All right, we're underway. The most fun part about this is that spectators are back in the building.
Yes. Oh man, it's been
and
so
it's
great.
so much more fun than we've had a little spirit in the building for all of the games. Boys team supporting girls and girls team supporting boys. Been great. Ball goes into center, kicked out to 6th. Nina Bastic off the post and out.
Oh,
Two
that
posts.
was half an inch away, Sean.
Yeah, that was
half
on
an
the
inch
edge.
away.
Game of Bella Ferroni loses on the sprint for the ball. Outlet back to Calatroxel. Trouble here against Olivia Turney. Direct shot available on the foul. Eden Lewis, center defender, following, waiting for it, stepping out over the top of the cage for Park City. Number 2, Rivers Ekstrom. Counter ball coming in.
There are some huge implications on the line here. If Park City wins this game, they advance straight to the finals.
Yes.
If Olympus wins, then there's going to be a second round of games tomorrow, and Park City is going to have to win out if they want to go back to the finals.
Yes. Olivia Turney with the big turn.
Ooh.
Knocked down by Troxel, picked up by Bella Ferroni from Olympus. Ferroni on her legs, waving that ball up, coming in on attack, has the arm if she wants to, shoots over the top of the cage. 5:50 remaining here in the 4th period. Score tied, 4-4. Up to number 11. Savannah Punak. Kate Winslow sends the ball over to the lefty, number 6, Nina Bastic. Back to Winslow. Winslow misses wide to the left, tracked down by Audrey Hall.
Both teams have been great. Both goalies have been great.
Yep.
But neither team wants us to go to a shootout.
That is true.
Yeah, these are not goalies you want to shoot against in a shootout.
Right. Ball goes in. Cam Daly steps to it, makes a water polo move, puts it in.
She put it in. She put it in, and that's it. I called it. That's it, Sean. I said it, and I'm standing by it.
Gotta play defense. Number 11, Cam Daly.
What a move.
On the beautiful entry pass. I believe that came from Eden Lewis.
Did we mention she's an 8th grader?
She is an 8th grader.
She's been the player of the game out here. She plays with so much more just confidence and experience and calmness than an 8th grader. So impressed.
She's a pretty low-key little girl. Ball goes into center, popped out. That ball picked up by Audrey Hall. Hall puts it in play.
I'm not switching up my prediction, Sean. You can pencil it in. I said it.
Up to number 5, Amelia Stringham, going up against Nina Bastic. Both hands go up. Goes wide, over to thread the needle, inside. Double center here. This time Olivia Turney with the turn. Earns the exclusion with the hard water polo move.
Against Cala Troxel. What a move.
Timeout called. Sends Troxel to the box.
She's just about one of the toughest defenders in the state.
Yeah.
What a move.
That was a big girl move for sure. We're going to keep it live here. Both coaches bring it over. 4:37 remaining. Olympus up with 1, goes into 6-on-5. An opportunity to take a 2-goal lead deep into the 4th.
And with the low-scoring affair that it's been, 2 goals might be all it takes. I mean, 1 goal is all it takes to win, but 2 goals might be insurmountable at the pace that they've been playing at. Park City would seriously have to pick it up. So, if Olympus comes out of this with the win, then there will be a second round of games tomorrow of Park City versus Kearns and Olympus versus Murray. So for Park City to advance, Park City would have to beat Kearns and Murray would have to beat Olympus.
Right.
If both of those things don't happen, then it's likely to be in a 3-way tie.
And then it comes down to head-to-head and goal differential.
Oh, man.
Goals allowed, I should say. Goals allowed. Here it comes into 6-on-5. Olympus should feel steady here. I can attest that they worked this in practice.
Well, they've really packed it in tight here.
Ball to Amelia. Amelia goes to Eden. Eden stepping forward. Eden Lewis over to Olivia Turney. Get in close.
Ooh.
Off Ava Stein. 4:17. Calatroxel, danger over on the right side, left open. Bella Ferroni in chase to number 3, Olivia Perry.
Olympus is there.
Gets
They're
there on the cover. Everyone's found their defenders have all found their player. Big turn by Perry.
Man, she's working.
Perry
over the top.
Oh, puts it in.
Oh.
That's 5-5.
She's testing my predictions. That was a big stop for Park City on that power play. Instead of being down 2, they get the stop, come back and score and make it even. Big swing, big turnaround.
3:52 even here in the 4th period, 5-5. Two great teams battling in a state championship with a hyped atmosphere. It's so great to see sports coming back to real life. Audrey Hall looking for the survey. Sends it wide over to number 6, Kara Hughes. Hughes being guarded by Troxel, earns the ordinary foul.
Earned exclusion.
Another exclusion coming in. Number 3
Olympus
away from the
needs this
ball.
one.
Olympus on power play opportunity goes to Elle Graham. Elle goes back to Ava Ransom. Ransom stepping
Amelia
forward.
calling for
goes
it.
to Amelia.
She gets it. There's the
puts
shot
it
she
in.
wanted.
Close.
Oh,
puts
so
it in off
close.
the post.
That was a good play.
That was a good shot there by the team. Comes in number 9, Isabella Malpede. On the drop, Kara Hughes goes in, swarms that. Ava Ransom ends up with it. Ball goes out to Audrey Hall. Outlet
with the net.
to
Oh, they've got the
Olivia
advantage.
with Cam open
They've
in front of the
got the numbers.
cage. Got to take advantage here. Oh my goodness, another one off the post.
Wow. Wow, man. A great move, a great counterattack.
Great play there.
She did everything
by
right.
the young Olympus team. Number 11, Savannah Punak. Still tied 5-5 here in the 4th. 2:34. Stringham goes inside. Drop comes. Great team defense by Olympus.
Nice crash. They're swarming from everywhere.
2:21 remaining here. Game of the day so far. Short pass picked up but controlled by number 3, Ava Ransom. Ransom goes to Kara Hughes, pops that back out to Ransom. Ransom stepping forward, sees Amelia Stringham, number 5, short pass.
Taken away by Calla.
2 minutes left. Just a couple of possessions. Tied here.
She's been fairly quiet offensively, but man, she's made an impact on the defense.
Amelia working to stay even, rolls off. Nice, well done there. Still guarding Calatroxel. Amelia working from behind. Still staying on the defensive side.
Oh, man.
Earns the ordinary foul to stop the attack there.
She worked hard for that foul. Holy cow.
That ball free. 2 seconds on the shot clock. 1:28 remaining. Scoreless tied. Olivia sends that ball up to Cambria Daly.
Oh!
That's going to be a 5-meter. Cambria earns that 5-meter on number 11, Savannah Punak.
All right, but let's highlight for a second. Amelia Stringham just played 20 seconds worth of fantastic defense on Calatroxel. Calla was working, and Amelia would not let her in.
Stringham's pride ourselves on defense. Off the post, got to cover.
No.
Go for it. See if Elle can come up with it.
Oh, man. Olympus has had every opportunity to take the lead here in this quarter.
Timeout called by Park City. Woo! My heart rate's going, and I'm not even playing. There's 1:08 remaining. 5-5. 22 seconds on the shot clock here for Park City to draw something up.
Wow. I mean, the score is tied, but it's been all Olympus. Counterattack, penalty, power plays. It's been all Olympus in every way except the score.
You just got to put the ball in the goal, baby.
Man. We've got Kearns and Murray warming up next. They'll be in the same situation as this game. If Kearns wins, they advance straight to the finals. If not, then they'll also be involved in that. It'll be a four-way tie. All right.
Sides are even.
I don't think you're live. Yeah.
Sides are even here.
Okay. What's the move?
The move is Ava Stein's going to come forward. No, she's going to go back over to Nina Bastic.
They've run their 1-2 pick on the other
Driving
side.
through on Punak. Kicks back out to number 9, Isabel Malpede. Number 6, Kara searching there. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Running out of time. Olympus has timeouts. Kara Hughes goes. Direct shot available.
What is she waiting for?
This is wide right.
Oh, why did she wait?
Counter ball comes in. 46 seconds on the clock. Olympus has a full shot clock. Dangerous here. Audrey Hall's going to bring that ball forward. Going to have to get back.
I don't know if I would do that. There's still time on the clock.
Misses.
And now it's a wide open cage.
Cage is open.
Oh, I wouldn't have
Ava
done
Stein
that.
did not see. Olympus is going to, there's a 3-second differential on the game and shot clock. First 1 to 5 wins. Adam Huff calls.
I called
We're
it.
needing 1. We might go to shootout
We're
here.
going to have to see a miracle
Nina
now.
Bastek comes down. We're going to get that connected there by Ava. Ava goes in. Punak looking for controlled. 9 seconds. Timeout called by Olympus with 7 seconds left on the clock.
Now, I don't know. Olympus pulled their goalie, I thought, a little bit too early.
Too early.
But that would have been the time for Park City's goalie to come out
Yep.
and play that last possession 7-on-6. I don't know why they didn't. They did that earlier in the game to end the half.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't do it there. I do, because then if I can beat Olympus, that puts us in a three-way tie. Olympus beats Park City beats me, I beat Olympus. That puts me in a three-way tie.
Olympus coming out here. They have 9 seconds on the clock.
All right, what's the play here? Cambria Daly's been great. Are they going to try to go to her?
Audrey Hall at half court puts the ball in play.
Maybe she takes the
She's just
shot.
going to take the shot over to Elle Graham. Isolated. Popped in.
Oh, no.
1 second.
Oh, no.
Going to catch
It's
that
still
ball.
live. She's got to touch it. She's got to
At
touch
the end
it.
of the
It's
game.
still live.
Ball.
There it
There
is.
we go.
Okay.
Woo.
Ooh, that made me
Woo.
nervous.
Woo.
If that had floated in, it would have been
That
good.
would have been live. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we're going to shootout. My
Okay.
goodness sakes.
Well,
Your prediction on the 5 goals was right.
yeah. Ordinarily, in this circumstance, I would give the advantage in a shootout to Park City because of Ava. But I said first team to 5 wins, so I'm going to stick with my prediction, and it's going to be Olympus.
All right. I'm going to stay neutral for now.
Now, both goalies have been great. Audrey's been great. And I don't know. Well, who was the goalie for Park City in the first
Savannah
half?
Punak.
She was great also.
Yep.
All of them have been great. It's been such a low-scoring game.
5 shooters coming forward for both teams. Interestingly, the goalies are eligible to shoot under the new
Yes.
rules.
And you can also, I don't know why either team would, but you could, if you want, switch your goalie out too.
We'll have a coin flip here right in front of the production table. One of the best things about being a member of Game On Live Studios, you get the best seats in the house.
That's right. That's right. Now, if anybody has these same seats for the Jazz playoffs, let me know.
Let us know. We'll take them.
Happily. Any playoff predictions?
Jazz.
Yes.
All Jazz, baby.
16-0.
All Jazz,
Going all
baby.
the way.
Okay.
Here's the coin toss. I didn't see it.
Looks like the coin is tails. They don't know if they want to go first or second.
Park City wins the toss.
Wins the Olympus. Park City will be going second.
I think I'd do the same thing. So I mentioned earlier how all those exclusion fouls were going to pay off for Olympus, and now they have. Olivia Perry, one of Park City's best players, best shooters, has 3 exclusions.
There you go.
So she's on the bench. She can't participate in this shootout. Ordinarily, they would have loved to have had her.
Yep.
But those exclusion fouls paying off in a big way here.
Up first, it's going to be goalie on goalie. Ava Stein going to go up here against Audrey Hall. They have 5 shots each.
This is bases loaded, bottom of the 9th. This is it.
Ava puts one in. Up for Olympus, number 3, Ava Ransom.
Oh,
what's interesting here is both these athletes are named Ava.
She needs to scoot up to the fight. There she goes. Take every inch you can get.
Goalie, head on the line. Ava Ransom, Ava Stein puts it
There
in.
we go.
Ransom evens it up 1-1 through the first inning. Out next, number 7, Calatroxel.
Now, there's really only 2 strategies here. Load your talent in the front, load your talent in the back.
Yep.
I say you put it in the front, but especially because if it goes into a second round,
They're
round becomes a one-on-one scenario.
Here comes number 7, Calatroxel.
Oh, that's a big
Audrey
save.
Hall comes up huge with the block.
That's a big save, and she knows it. If Olivia can convert here, Olympus takes the lead.
Olivia looking to take the advantage.
Oh, another big save.
Ava Stein answers.
Wow. And this is why neither team wanted a shootout. Incredible goalies here.
Both even, both goalies knocking it down on 2 of the best shooters in the pool.
Yeah.
Number 2, Rivers Ekstrom stepping up next for PC. Audrey Hall waiting and confident. Off misses.
The bar. She blocks one, and she makes the next shooter think.
Yeah.
Think too much about where she's shooting.
Yep. Good mind game there. Elle Graham coming up next for Olympus. Facing Ava Stein. Elle Graham lining up. Ava Stein moved back onto the goal line. Blocked.
Another save. Now, Sean, I'm surprised. I don't see Olympus has several great players and several great shooters. I don't see Cambria Daly in the lineup. She's had a great game today.
Yeah, interesting call.
I might have put her in.
Up next, Number 14, Sophia Bernasconi. Bernasconi puts it in.
That's big. Olympus needs to make this one to keep the pressure on.
Number 5, Amelia Stringham steps up. Lines up on the 5-meter cone. Amelia Stringham misses wide to the left.
No. Now, if Park City makes this,
needs
that's it.
this for the win. Excuse me. Olympus needs to block this and score to tie.
Is this the biggest? Will
Number
this be the
15.
biggest save attempt of Audrey's career so far?
Yeah.
This is
Kate
it.
Winslow lines up. Misses.
And they miss. Okay, but now Olympus needs to make this one.
Olympus has to make this to force
Extra innings.
extra innings.
Oh, man.
Eden stepping forward. Misses.
It's off the bar.
And that's it.
That's it.
Park
Wow.
City will advance. Or
What
Park
a
City will
game.
take the win on a 2-1
What a game.
on the 5-meter.
Wow, congratulations to
Congratulations.
both teams.
What a game. What a fantastic win by Park City. Great effort there by Olympus. Both teams should be super proud.
Absolutely. Man, Olympus has nothing to be ashamed of. That was a heck of a game.
Sean Stringham and Adam Huff here for Game On Live Studio. Thanks for joining. We got one more on the docket here. Kearns and Murray, our nightcap, until we are back for tomorrow. We've got one more here on the bill. This is Kearns and Murray, women's in the D1. Early 6-on-5 opportunity here for Kearns. In off the redirect. Number 4 on the goal. Ivy Mae Gowans from 14, Jamie Horn. Kearns in the white caps. Murray in the dark caps. Ball stopped there by number 1, Riley Humphreys, keeper for Kearns. Number 11, Camille Graham, inside, kicks out to Jamie Horn, puts it in. 2-0 Kearns. Brooke Horton looking. Kearns and Murray over the top. Shot there by number 12, Brooke Horton. Rare off-kilter shot there. Number 11, Camille Graham coming forward. Camille goes in. We've given up my partner in crime here, Adam Huff. We decided to excuse him to go coach his girls, Murray girls. It was fun to do a couple of games there with both of us. Sure, we'll see a little more of that tomorrow. Number 6, Mallory Pearson for Kearns. Sends the ball into number 21, Kira Cox. Kira puts that in on the lob. Kearns up 3-0. Into Brooke Horton. Horton working, gets that ball wide to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. That's Kira Cox in attack going the other direction. Cox sends the ball forward up to number 4, Ivy Mae Gowans. Gowans works to earn that. Kicks the ball out. It's going to go back the other direction. Anna Eaton sends the ball forward up to number 8, Gretchen Holt. Holt over to Horton. Gets that ball up high in that left hand. Those left-handed Hortons, different clubs, cousins. Clearly a nice genetic component there for the Horton family. Number 11, Camille Graham on attack. Graham with the turn. 4 minutes remaining here. Separation by Ivy Mae Gowans. Ball goes wide out to number 2, Riley Snow. Snow working, being guarded by Kira Cox. Ordinary, it's going to stay with Murray. Number 8, Gretchen Holt, down to Cox. Cox ends up with it. Ball coming forward up into number 8. Gretchen Holt recovers. Brooke Horton coming through on attack. It's a good opportunity here for Brooke. Has weak side, goes to number 2. Good stop there by Riley Humphreys on the shot from Riley Snow. Ball off the post. Ball in there by Murray, number 8. Gretchen Holt put Murray up on the board, 3-1 with 1:45 remaining here in the first period. Number 6, Mallory Pearson. Down to Rachel Dalton. Exclusion. Number 3 goes to the box. That's Lauren Bernstein. Finished up there by a goal from number 5, Rachel Dalton. Brings Kearns up 4-1 with 1:26 remaining here in the first period. Anna Eden for Murray, brings that ball forward. Over to number 8, Gretchen Holt. Holt puts the ball in play, goes down inside to number 13, Marin Walton. Ball comes wide here. Jamie Horn hits to the outside. Cross court, 44 seconds remaining here in the first period. Number 3, Lauren Bernstein earns that exclusion. Number 12 comes over, Anita Rogers. Spends some time in that exclusion box. Brooke Horton looking to fire this in off the 3 post. 20 seconds remaining here in the first period. Number 5, Rachel Dalton. Ordinary Dalton goes wide up to number 6, Mallory Pearson. Pearson looking into a nice field block by number 2, Riley Snow, on the shot by 12, Anita Rogers. Sorry, we're back here in the second period. 5-2. Nice goal there by Murray. Up to number 2, Riley Snow. Over to Brooke Horton. Horton stepping forward. Puts that off the 3-post. Murray with a nice little run here. Good to see Brooke finish there. Off that post and in. 5-3 with 6:02 remaining in the second period. Ball comes wide over to number 14, Jamie Horn. Horn goes down line to Myra Miller. Miller puts it in. 6-3 Kearns, 5:45. Ball comes around over to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Bernstein finished there with a nice shot by Riley Snow off the assist from number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Ordinary foul there, number 21, Kira Cox. Cox sends it over to number 3, Myra Miller. Exclusion comes in, pops out, Ivy Mae Gowans over to number 14, Jamie Horn. Rachel Dalton comes off the pass, number 21, Kira Cox. Off the post and the goalie there, controlled by Anna Eaton. Number 11, Lily Johnson. Back around to 2, Riley Snow. Snow been big here. Back to 3, Lauren Bernstein. Bernstein goes wide around over to number 18, Sarah Walton. Shot clock expires. Sends Kearns with a couple of white caps in front of dark caps here on the counter. Number 3, Myra Miller crossing into Horn, puts it in, number 14. Jamie Horn brings Kearns up 7-4 here in the second period. Horton has to chase down the overpass. Comes around, picked up. It's gonna stay a little over the top. There, keeps the ball with Murray. Nice knockdown there by Camille Graham to disrupt that pass. Goes back to Kearns here. Riley Humphreys sends that ball forward up to Rachel Dalton. Dalton stepping forward. Dalton shoots and scores. (8-4) Kearns with 3:26 remaining here in the second period. Number 3, Lauren Bernstein stepping forward. Exclusion, number 6 going off to the box. That is Mallory Pearson, put in by number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Keeping the life in the Murray faithful here, 5-8 with 3:09 remaining in the second. Camille Graham. Under pressure, picks up there by Mallory Pearson. Pearson goes down to Alexia Concha. Concha off the crossbar, covered. Same team there. Number 3, Lauren Bernstein picks the ball up for Murray. Lauren Bernstein. Down to number 18. Stolen by Camille Graham. That pass by Sarah Walton. Camille Graham on the attack and prowl moving forward. On the drop coming. Ordinary. Wide open in front of the cage. Number 13, Alexia Concha. Gathers that, still working and puts it in. 9-5 Kearns. Sarah Walton comes back around up to Lauren Bernstein. Bernstein shoots, keeping Murray in this one off the 2-post. Well played there. Number 3 puts in goal number 6, 6-9 here with 1:36 remaining in the second period. Stolen, picked up by number 8, Gretchen Holt. Going back the other way, ball under for Kearns. Up to Alexia Concha. Concha in. Alexia Concha takes Kearns up 10-6 with 1:16 remaining here in the second. Riley Snow sends the ball out to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Bernstein looking to her left. Shoot there, nice job. Couple of fingers on it in the field block from Kearns. Ball comes up to number 6, Mallory Pearson. Pearson goes down line to Alexia Concha. Concha wants it, goes off the crossbar, rebounded by Brooke Horton. Anna Eaton for Murray, looking for the ball here. Looking to move the ball forward, I should say. Sends it up to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Brooke Horton with that left, dangerous from there. About 6 meters, working for that direct shot, likely coming here. Off the 2-post. We've been watching Horton's hit from there all day. Earlier in the men's Park City game, Drew had 5 or 6 goals from there. Ooh, that was close, over the top of the cage. At the end of the second, I feel like we still have a game here. Kearns 10, Murray 6. Murray lurking, just needs to get some good defensive stops against Kearns. Kearns key to success here, just putting that ball in the goal. Sean Stringer with Game On Live Studio. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow morning for our D1 coverage. Signing off until the second half. Second half underway. Kearns gets the sprint. Number 14, Jamie Horn, back to Oquirrh Cox. Jamie Horn up over the top. Lauren Bernstein stepping forward. Brooke Horton fires a rocket into the post. Great effort there. Timeout called by Seth Hughes. Restart coming here. Riley Humphreys has the ball for Kearns. Nice crossing pattern run
On the driver, comes back around. That's off by Rachel Dalton. Anna Eaton, excuse me. Looking to move that ball forward. Gets it up to number 6, Scarlett Drury. Drury brings it around over to number 2, Exclusion. Brooke Horton earns that exclusion, sends number 5, Rachel Dalton, to the exclusion box. Riley Snow attacking forward here. Brooke Horton fires that off the crossbar, rebounded up by number 8, Gretchen Holt. Murray still on attack. Again, back to, off the crossbar again by Brooke. Rebound by number 6, Scarlett Drury. That one off the, gonna stay Murray. This is the 3rd attempt. We had something similar earlier in the Park City Kearns game where Park City took, I think it was 5 possessions on one side of the ball off shots and rebounds. Stolen there by number 5, Rachel Dalton. Gonna send the ball back to Kearns into counterattack here and in transition. Into number 4, Ivy Mae Gowans. Mallory Pearson, that ball in by number 10, Jenilyn Rasmussen. Off the great redirect, great heads up pass there by Marilyn Pearson, Mallory Pearson. Ball comes in, stolen by number 11, Camille Graham. Rachel Dalton moves that ball forward up to number 12, Anita Rogers. Rogers looks for that center entry on the post, just over the fingertips, picked up by Murray. Kearns up by 5, 11-6 with 4:18 remaining here in the 3rd period. That's going to be an exclusion. Number 5, Rachel Dalton, goes to the box with her 2nd. Around to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Bernstein hits. Nice shot there by number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Brings Murray to 7. 11-7 with 4:01 remaining here in the 3rd period. Ordinary foul. Inside, ball gets in, covered by number 18, Sarah Walton. Again, Walton, this time she gets the exclusion. Sends Kearns into power play. Around to number 14, Jamie Horn. Off the crossbar, we've had a preponderance of crossbar shots from both sides here. Late in the day, fatigue starting to set in, starting to get harder to get up on those legs. Number 18, Sarah Walton, comes forward. Knocked down by, Brooke Horton knocked down by number 11, Camille Graham.
Ball comes in, stolen by number 13, Marin Walton for Murray. Shot over the top of the cage. Anna Eaton in a hustle to get back down to cover after coming forward on the shot. Ball goes wide left to number 11, Camille Graham. Graham goes down line to Myra Miller. Number 11, Camille Graham stepping forward. Anna Eaton moves the ball up to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Sends it forward to Sarah Walton. Number 12, Brooke Horton on the post up, knocked down by Riley Humphreys. Inside. Number 3 called on that 5-meter penalty.
Good move, Jenna, good move.
Going to be taken by number 11, Camille Graham. Getting a cap tied here for Kearns. Camille Graham lining up, looking to bring the lead to 5 with 1:06 remaining here in the third period. Misses, pinched and out, bar down. Eaton recovers. Wide out to number 8, Gretchen Holt. Holt comes down in to number 13. Submarine sends the ball back to Murray. 39 seconds remaining here in the third. Brooke Horton puts the ball in play. Looking to give Murray another opportunity here. Up to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Camille Graham. And punched, working in front. It's a scuffle. It's going to be ball under by Murray. Sends the ball back to Murray. 5 seconds to go here. If we can get one not aware of where the ball is, maybe had some time to get there. At the end of the third period, Kearns 11, Murray 7. Got one more quarter of water polo action here this afternoon. Sean Stringham here with Game On Live Studio. Thanks for joining along. Appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind rolling over into YouTube and hitting the subscribe button. We'll be back for the fourth period. Here comes the fourth quarter. Number 21, Kira Cox ends up with the ball off the sprint. In line down to Jamie Horn. Horn turns, earns the 5-meter. Textbook. Nice job there by Jamie Horn. Number 8, Gretchen Holt. Turned over to Camille Graham to finish here. Graham puts it in. 12-7 Kearns. Lauren Bernstein. Sarah Walton. Back to Walton. Shoots to the outside of that cage. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be Kearns' ball. Camille Graham goes down line. Right in front of the cage, number 21. Kira Cox waiting for that pass, never to come. Back to Anna Eaton. Ball moved forward up to 3, Lauren Bernstein. Bernstein stepping forward. Over to number 2, Riley Snow. Back to Bernstein. Snow over the top of the cage. Kira Cox. Anna Eaton, wait for that ball, sends it forward up to number 8, Gretchen Holt. Holt over to number 3, Lauren Bernstein. Horton tries the lob this time over the top. I'd agree with Adam on that one. You got to just fire that. Try not to finesse it, just burn a hole in the back of the net. Number 11, Camille Graham comes forward. Back up to 14, Jamie Horn, inside. Covered by Brooke. It's going to go to Murray. Called timeout by Coach Huff. Ball on restart. Murray driving through. Comes back around to number 18, Sarah Walton. Up to Gretchen Holt, puts it in. .812 with 4:50 remaining here in the fourth. Sarah Dalton, not Sarah, sorry, Rachel Dalton. Over, cross, puts it in there. Nice shot by number 11, Camille Graham. Lara Bernstein. That's a great step out by number 12, Brooke Horton. Kiera Cox. Forward up to number 11, Camille Graham. Goes wide out to 5, Rachel Dalton. Jamie Horn. Ball stripped, picked back up by Horn. Earned that ordinary foul. Shot by number 21, Kiera Cox to finish. 13-9 with 4 to go here in the fourth. Exclusion. Number 5, Rachel Dalton. That might be her third. Keeping track in my head on that one. The red flag does come up. That's 3 on Rachel. Ball back to number 8, Gretchen Holt. Murray here on the power play. Off the crossbar, bounces out, controlled by Kearns. Ends up in the hands of Kiera Cox after bouncing around a few Kearns athletes. Outlet up to number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Back around over to number 3, Lauren Bernstein over the top of the cage. Number 6, Mallory Pearson sends the ball forward up to number 10. Jenna-Lynn Rasmussen down, center entry into Ivy Mae Gowans. Gowans working, ordinary foul. Kicks back out, shot. Controlled. Nice reach there by Anna Eaton to control that. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here. Kearns with a 6-goal lead, 15-9. Murray calls timeout. Back on her way, number 8, Gretchen Holt on the release. Brooke Horton gets the ball on the left, makes the big turn. Ivy Mae Gowans pops up. Brooke puts it in. Brooke Horton with a nice goal there. Brings Murray into double digits, 10-15 with 2:12 remaining. Number 6, Mallory Pearson on attack. Goes wide over to Jamie Horn. Horn, driver, back to Pearson. 5-meter play. Nicely played there. Releases the ball. Defender on her back. 5-meter called. Number 11, Camille Graham to work to finish here. Puts it in, 16-10. That time Anna Eaton did get a finger on it. Frustrated that she didn't get more that time. Anna Eaton. Release to number 18, Sarah Walton. Walton on her back, throws that one up over the top of the cage. Ball comes in, 1:29 remaining. Kearns with the outlet up to number 13, Alexia Concha. Concha attacking forward. Ball goes wide, number 21, Kiera Cox. Ball under. Murray ball. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. I believe, yep, there's an exclusion there by number 10, on number 10, Jenna Lynn Rasmussen. Anna Eaton. Six-on-5 opportunity here for Murray. Brings the ball in. Brooke Horton slides out on that 3-pop to make advantage of that left hand. Got 49 seconds remaining here. Number 12, Anita Rogers comes forward. Ball steps in to number 3, Myra Miller. Back to 13, Alexia Concha. Controlled there by Murray with 22 seconds remaining here in the 4th period. Ball comes forward here. Number 3 is going to end with the ball in her hand. Lauren Bernstein has 10 seconds to go. Up to number 18, Sarah Walton, and that'll be it. So we'll have Park City and Kearns in our championship final tomorrow. Again, and in the bronze medal game, we'll have Olympus and Park City in the women. Sean Stringham here with Game On Live Studios. 7 hours of streaming here today of Utah water polo for D1. We'll be back for championship Saturday. See you tomorrow. Signing off for now. Peace.